Ah, that is a lot of cranes.
Yeah.
Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, no, there was some stuff at the end of last night's stream where I'm like, yep, no, that does not work.
Yeah. I
It
think you
doesn't
can
work and
still.
it's getting late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you could still have Listriodon somewhere here because that's just a cool animal.
Yeah. Also,
But
Listriodon is, I think, relatively common, so I think we will come across it a few more times. Probably.
yeah, I mean, some of the material on the size chart is from China. This species specifically is all throughout Eurasia.
Yeah. I know a couple of other, even just staying in Germany, quite a few other localities where we
Yeah.
have it from. So.
I I know that there's at least one or two places. I It's someplace in Austria. It starts with a G. That's
So
my scene.
G. Hmm.
Uh, it
Hi,
had
Manly Marcus.
multiple Listriodon species. So you had some that were more browsing and some that were more like digging up roots.
Interesting.
Let me try and find it. Listriodon diet. It has honestly extremely similar fauna to this because it's Austria during the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't really want to have it on the wheel at some point, but I would need to find it. I'm pretty sure we also skipped out on Listriodon and Ningorora for the same reason.
Probably, yeah. I mean, Ngorora 2 had so much fauna.
Yeah.
I think at some point we just need a smaller Miocene locality where Listriodon is one of the main guys.
Yeah. There's a lot of Cenozoic Europe that could go on, mainly because we've barely focused on it. Grutcorn, however you actually pronounce that.
That doesn't ring a bell, but might be your pronunciation.
Uh,
Fill
this
it out.
is yeah, no, I'm typing it out. There you go.
Ah, Gratkorn. Still doesn't ring a
Yeah,
bell, but
yeah, it came up a bunch while we were looking for certain genera.
interesting. Manly Marcus, will the Andreas get in? I'm not sure yet. Potentially. On the other hand, again, Andreas is one of these genera that is like you're basically falling over them wherever you go in Miocene Europe.
Yeah. At some point, we also have to start taking suggestions for what to be added on the wheel.
Yep.
Right. Oh, Fang, what's up?
Oh.
Surprised their name was not here yet.
So where's Zach? I saw Zach was here when we started.
Yeah.
Hello, fellow humanoid beings. How are we doing tonight?
Humanoid? What a daring assumption.
Well, at least humanoid on the outside, I think. I don't know
I'll let you
what
know I'm
pilots
100% gremlin.
True. Apologies for the assumption.
Hi, Jackosaur. Okay, I'm getting something to drink, and
Hi, Jack.
then we shall start with part 2 of Hammerschmiede, our way too
Electric
diverse Miocene locality. Let me zoom in on the violence while I'm gone.
Ah, nice. I was gonna ask Even yesterday, my internet was being completely awful and I couldn't really interact with anything. I had to bounce.
Yeah.
It seems like a decent chunk got drawn at least.
Yep. Hopefully your internet is better now.
So far it's been good. It's not seen any crashes. I can still hear everyone just fine. There was a funny bit yesterday when with Zach's connection, where for some reason we could not hear each other, but all could just talk normally. Though I was the poor person still able to hear everything.
For people watching stream that weren't here at the end of last night, Middle Permian Russia was spun on the wheel, so it's specifically the local fauna with both species of Astemasuchus, along with a bunch of other stuff.
So, was the wheel spun last night?
Okay. Do.
Oh, yes, I'll be right back. I need to check something real quick.
There we go. Cool. Okay, let's give these bad piggies some color.
What are the plans for the coloration?
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah.
Something dark brownish grayish.
Something not too close to a peccary.
Maybe we'll give them white butts.
Mm. You do have that with the Nisodon, if I remember correctly.
That is true. Then red butts. Some kind of butt stuff.
Yes. You could go something similar to peccaries, like unironically, like it is similar niche and also similar size.
That is true.
And also similar shape,
I mean,
probably similar.
yeah, suoids are.
Maybe similar taste?
Almost
I
definitely.
mean, yeah, I mean, both are suoids that eat a lot of roots and dig around. So, like, I assume they taste pretty similar.
They would taste of golf club.
Yes. Yeah, it seems like the exact genus that this guy belongs to is a little bit of a mess. I just went with the most recent one, but it might change at some point.
Yeah, no surprise there.
Yeah, like Versaporcus is what it is currently.
Mm-hmm.
But then you have the extremely long P name one.
The P name.
Apparently, it is a polyphyletic genus in that.
Oh,
So
joy.
that's fun. I mean,
and Jackosaur, a few people already answered, but yes, these in the background here are cranes. Quite large ones at that. When I go over here to our handy little size chart, when I zoom out, they
yeah,
are
known.
somewhere between this and human-sized.
Yeah, decent variety.
Depending on what proportions you go for. Also, we have beavers.
Yes.
The various beavers.
We actually have a look at like an overview of modern day pig species for some inspiration.
A genius. Nothing else has been added yet, but
That brings
Okay.
you into play here. If you guys have an idea for what to add next to the wheel, you
Yeah.
I
are
thought Elliot
free
was
to
added, wasn't it?
say something.
we didn't add anything for like almost an entire week. So like that was something that we did very last minute.
Yeah.
So technically we can add the second thing? Question mark?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yep.
think it's Paleozoic.
I think Paleozoic is next in line, yeah.
Yeah, because Mammoth Site and then Elliot.
So, I'm trying to come up with Alaskan formations because it would be neat. And there are so many fossil-bearing ones that are just stubs.
Yeah.
I can't find anything on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's time for you to delve in Google Scholar, I guess.
Well, even looking at, I pulled up something from the Alaska Geological Survey, and it described, say, the Alapa limestone as a limestone. It did not describe anything in it.
Oh, joy.
And that's just an example, and I'm also trying to knit, so...
Yeah. Screen the goo. I do agree that Chiang biota would be good.
Is there anything on the wheel in like any period that we don't have covered on the wheel at the moment?
Nope. Ediacaran, Cambrian, and Ordovician all have one.
Nice. We're getting better at this.
Yeah.
I know it's
I mean,
because like, we mentioned it a few times at least during the start of yesterday, but I'm thinking of something deserty. The question is, what?
True, true. Paleozoic desert stuff. Maybe something that is not Permian.
I mean,
That
then
too,
you
I
don't
was
get.
gonna say.
I mean, then you don't get desert.
I mean,
We must have something deserty from the Carboniferous or something.
We
yeah,
got
there's
we got a formation that's probably sand dunes, and it's a bunch of plants, or like one or two plants in Michigan, but that's really the only one I can think of
Mm-hmm.
hmm. Well,
because
time to look at PN.
PN is not good for looking for formations at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fully aware of that, Dave, but at least it's a good starting reference for someone like little old me,
Yeah.
because I'm not quite familiar with the more in-depth stuff like you are.
Oh wait, yeah, Joggins is more arid. I
Okay.
forgot about
That
that.
sounds.
I was looking for
Jogging sounds
stuff.
familiar.
Joggins is on the wheel already.
Okay.
Yep.
Desserts.
Let me see. I mean, most things that aren't Permian, like fauna wise, are gonna be marine or freshwater.
Yeah.
I mean, in
Oh,
Yep.
Jerry,
The robot is
you're cutting
back.
out.
am I cutting out?
No, you're back.
Your turns.
Oh, I was just saying that me and me and Space will always fight for moth locality.
Or is mothing? Or is
Yeah, I
mothing
mean,
around?
I've posted specimens from Mana the Hill. Uh, let me. Yeah, it's pretty much all acanthodians. Let me grab this guy. Just the first thing that comes up. It's one of those fossil localities that like the specimen is literally just a fish, like articulated denticles and all.
Yeah, I remember.
Sort of our uh best example of what they actually look like. Since acanthodians do not preserve well usually. We got this one in like an Australian locality. Maybe like one other for acanthodians.
Actually, I still have the layer of Listriodon. Let me check. Maybe I can still
Oh,
somewhat.
that's a big pig.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
the
it's a
other
normal
ones,
size.
the other guys are just small.
Yeah,
Uh,
Porcus is about the size of a peccary.
Okay, I see. 'Cause I thought those the little guys are like dog-sized, and
That could work.
suddenly, big pig.
Yeah,
It certainly has big pig energy.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Listriodon, I think, is about the size of like a red river hog. Something about
Yeah,
that.
yeah, roughly.
I mean, that's not too bad.
I mean, it's like the average pig.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the size of a wild boar.
Yeah. Based off the skull of Porcus, like I can see the nose being a lot smaller than in Listriodon.
Mhm.
Like if you look at the nasal opening size. The weird thing is that Porcus would be actually digging a lot more than Listriodon, so or at least this species.
It's a little snooper.
Yeah.
Let's see what Twitch chat has for information
Looks like we've
suggestions.
got questions about Blackberry Hill, Tahora, and Holocene Hawaii.
Oh, the Duck Kingdom.
Yes.
I personally want more non-island like Pleistocene stuff.
I mean, that's fair.
Because currently, like, at least drawn, we only have La Brea.
We also have
Hey, it just needs to
Cliffs.
land on one spot, and we'll have mammoths and hot springs.
I mean, we also have Kubifora for like a non-island Pleistocene.
Oh, actually, on the subject of islands, we can potentially have a look at Yoss's old island stuff that he did.
Yeah.
Like at this point eons ago, like Bristol, for example. I still have the chart for that. Where's Jimmy Diaz? Hold on.
I have to update it again. There's a few things I did
Hopefully.
wrong the last time, and a
There
few
we go.
things that can be added.
I think
Yep,
Millie is.
Jurassic Bristol would be neat. It would be a neat little thing.
I'm just gonna say though, like
Oh.
a formation piece that is mainly ducks would be awesome.
That is true.
Yeah.
Just 90% duck.
I'm trying to think what that would even be because it wouldn't be like that wouldn't be Hawaii. Because there's like
I mean,
5 species and I
Hawaii is
think
quite-
they're spread throughout.
True. But still.
Yeah, I have a book on the extinct birds of Hawaii and it pretty much has what Yash would do for a formation piece. Like composition and all. Let me go grab it.
Does it have the partially submerged in water angle too?
I think he stepped away.
Yeah.
Like I am telling you that I am like when I saw the composition of this, it just radiated formation piece energy.
Oh.
Let me grab it. I got the book in my hand, just gotta take a photo.
Eric, we have done Holocene Cuba actually already.
Yeah.
Let me no, too many folders. Opening the formation folder. At this point, we basically need something that. Wait, no, we have that. We have Montana's map.
Yeah.
if you want to know what we have already done, let me just post a quick little link in chat to this interactive map that our dear Montana made, where you can see basically all the formation pieces we have done so far.
Yeah. Here is the. I got a photo of the piece that is literally just very close to what Yash would do for the formation piece of Holocene, Hawaii. If it will load. Also, welcome back, Zach. Hello.
There is Zach.
Like, look at this and tell me this isn't just what Yash would do.
Oh, yeah, by... what's his name? I love his work.
I mean,
Julian
Julian
P.
Home.
Hume.
Yeah, Hume. You can see it at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bottom left in the text description.
Like,
Yeah.
this is a Yash composition.
Oh yeah, that is very Yoshkar.
His work is so nice. It's incredible.
I don't know what else Yash could do to...
Yeah,
Differentiated.
but...
That
May
is
I
a
ask-
really nice piece, though.
May I ask what is happening for this stream? I saw something about continuing the work of yesterday.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
At least for the start,
The
we'll
stream
see.
continues.
Yeah.
Wait, Josh, where's the photobomb in the Echo?
Is there a
Is it still
knoll?
there?
There's no knoll.
Yes. No.
There's no knoll.
Ooh. I really like Stratus Ugops' suggestion.
Oh.
Something showing like in the middle of the rainforest collapse would be so good, actually.
Ooh. Oh, that is a nice
Oh.
suggestion.
But what
didn't
we know
rainforest collapse? The Carboniferous one?
Yes.
Yeah, Carboniferous rainforest collapse in Argentina.
Badger the Vasion formation.
Ooh,
Interesting idea.
I-
Interesting
Belize?
idea.
I like that a lot.
Badger de Belize.
I think it's Bajo.
Oh yeah, that would probably make more sense.
Bajo what?
like
Bajo de la Carpa?
No. But
Okay,
yeah,
let's see. Google.
it is like the Carboniferous Permian transition. That is good.
I mean, if we have an interesting fauna there.
Oh,
The
it's the
Ganzo
formation where
Basin,
Megararachne is from.
Oh, that stuff. I remember.
Yeah, there's not too much there from what I remember, but there's a few things.
Yeah, you also have Trigonotarpids. Those funky little guys.
Those guys are
Let's see.
everywhere. Those guys are every site
Oh
that
yeah.
are good
Yeah,
enough to
absolutely.
preserve.
Absolutely.
Brief interjection. Can you zoom out briefly, Josh?
Yes.
I mean, this could definitely be a more plant-focused piece. There's a lot of plants here, and it would be very cool to show the
And then
rainforest
dying.
collapse.
All right, this is the same thing. So,
Yes.
what was the other image you briefly showed on the stream?
Oh,
It
that's
was a previous piece?
Cuba. That's
okay.
Holocene, Pleistocene of Cuba, because someone asked if we should add that to the wheel, but we already
okay.
have it.
Ah. To be
Back
fair,
before we
Um,
consistently did two-day streams.
to be completely fair, I'm just wondering, there may come a day when we run out of sufficiently interesting formation ideas, in which case, might there be potential to return to some previous formations?
Oh, absolutely. Although I think we are
Yeah,
still a few years away from that.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking more like decades, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially Cenozoic stuff. Like that is what we are going to be adding when we can't figure out anything else. Just a lot of Cenozoic.
Yeah. So many versions of the mammoth step.
Yeah.
I guess you could, if there's just an idea that, I don't know, particularly inspires you, you might well decide there's a particularly interesting thing which I really want to do and work really well with this, so we're going back to this one, just as a one-off thing every so often.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a few pieces where I'm nowadays like, I really don't like how this turned out. Let's do this again.
I was gonna
So-
bring that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Uh,
I recall Montana suggesting Chinley yesterday, given that was a formation piece before we were actually doing this proper.
Yeah.
Same with that
I'm
other one that had the temnospondyle stabbed by a log. That was like a vertical piece.
that was not a temnospondyle. That is
That's a
a
fish.
weird.
Fish,
Yeah, that's a.
wasn't it?
Fish. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't quite remember.
I mean that would be a cool thing. I mean, same thing with Jifatang at some point, since Yash did the arboreal piece with that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Let's see. Some sonars suggest the Och Ochiamasha formation. Never mind. Take two. The Ohia Mashimo formation, which is from Japan, and is where Tamba Titanis is from.
Hmm.
Let's see. We also
uh,
have by Eruk, we have the suggestion for Fu, uh, Phu Kradung Formation, which is Jurassic Thailand.
Oh,
uh,
could be
I
interesting.
did check and it has a decent amount of stuff. Other Carboniferous stuff. The site or the mines in Florida that have both Arthropleura and Meganura at it.
Ooh.
A
The
lot
mines.
showing or yeah, Meganura. Also some. We'll have to look at the stratigraphy. I would actually want to look at that a bit more because there's some later Permian stuff there too. So, good. Screen the goo. Good luck on making Yasha at Orston.
Orson? I
Actually,
barely know
yeah.
her.
Load locality or load quarry is fun, and Strud locality. Like looking at Devonian stuff. And the hill I already mentioned. I wanted to take a look at the Moroccan placoderm stuff at some point. Like the quote-unquote
Ooh.
thylakocephalin beds.
Hmm.
It's not an official name or anything like that. Like there's not
Yeah.
one, but I'd want to see the stratigraphy on that before we were to add it. But
I
there's a lot of
yeah,
cool
but
stuff
I
there.
also suspect because that there's I think a lot of research going on in that part that might be interesting to put onto the wheel in like a few years when we have more from there.
Oh, there's already a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thylakocephalin beds. I mean, we like within the last few years we've had multiple placoderms and also that like flat-headed shark that you drew feeding on the Dunkleosteus.
Hmm.
Like there's a good amount of stuff there already. I'm just not fully sure about how like how good it is stratigraphy wise. Uh
Bang. Check DMs.
Me?
Yes.
Ah, sure. Hold on.
I'm just looking at what's in Permian. What did we put on here? Almosite, greeny formation. Jakarta locality. Roddy Formation. Oh, yeah. There's the formation where Bruno Stegos came from. I remember adding that into suggestions.
Ah, the animal that is never shown without a Tyrannosaurus nearby.
No.
Oh wait, no, I'm
Uh,
confusing. Yeah. Too many Stegos.
Yeah. Yeah. That guy is the like more straight-legged Priosaur.
Yeah. With a funny knobbly head.
Yeah.
Yoshua,
Yeah.
have you already done Prince Creek?
Nope.
Okay. My one request is the resident Alaskan here, or at least former Alaskan here. If you draw it during summer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's
Please.
I mean,
That's a given.
between the birds and the fish, it's actually interesting now. You just
Oh,
be a
that's what
smaller
we call it
piece.
these days.
It's extremely scrappy. Like, what do you want me to say? It's not good.
No, I was
Thing
making the
was
birds and the
between
bees.
the
Yeah.
birds and the fish. It's no
Yeah.
longer the birds and the bees.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly. Thanks, Grace.
I
Yeah.
I have one
understand
function
now.
in this chat.
Yeah.
I get it.
Montana gave me a list of some Paleozoic things. That she wanted me to say. Qingzhang, which is one of the Chinese Cambrian localities, Kinzers, which is a very good quarry with huge radiodiversity in eastern U.S., Hamilton Quarry and Quinlan Brick Quarry. Two more marine things that are known for like very good stuff. Hamilton, both Carboniferous, both a lot of stuff there. Elmo, tons of insects. The Enodona sublidge zone, which is just Karoo, like part of
Is the
Karoo.
Elmo one named after Elmo himself?
Nope. Named after a local town, or a close town, I believe. And then one that I hadn't heard about till now, Sunvollen, which is a late Silurian site in Norway with a decent amount of fish,
Oh.
a bunch of Eurypterids.
Oh, that sounds actually interesting because there are so few things from Scandinavia. Because the
Yeah,
glaciers just took away so much of the fossil records there. So
Yep, seems like Sundvollen formation. It's brackish. Ooh.
Is there a Wikipedia page?
Yep, I posted it in stream material.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Sundvollen. Let's see.
I wasn't quite done expounding on my suggestions for the setting for a hypothetical Prince Creek formation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
So, set during the summertime. So, summertime at night, which is
Ooh.
where things are going to get interesting. Because
Night? What night?
Well, it doesn't have to be the height of summer. It just either the beginning or the end of summer, where you do in fact get some. It's not darkness. It's more like twilight, perpetual twilight, with the sun just barely peeking over the horizon.
Yep.
With the northern lights.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if they were arranged this way back in the Cretaceous, but if there's any projection as to what the night sky looked like, and if it included the Big Dipper or what became the Big Dipper, that would also be rad.
Mm-hmm.
because the Big Dipper and the North Star are both very important symbols of Alaska.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that reminds me. At some point, we have to do something from the Aptian. Showing a night scene, because I know we have stuff from the moon that indicates that during that time there was a huge impact there.
Ooh.
It could be cool to show, especially like during a new moon, when the remains of the crater are still glowing in the night sky.
Oh, that
Yeah.
does sound fun.
I think we're adding Zundfallen to this, so we have something Paleozoic.
Yeah,
And-
it's smaller, but still interesting.
It has some cool stuff. Like I love how this horse show crap looks like. Posting in chat. It looks like fresh out of a bakery.
Loaf of bread.
That looks like a cake. Ah,
Looks
what?
like you could easily make it out of challah.
What are
The front half looks like either a pie or a jelly cut in half.
Yeah, what are these called in English? I have to look it up.
Horseshoe crab.
No, the type of bakery
Oh.
goods. I mean, this stuff
Is
here.
that panettone?
Um,
No, it
Panettone.
isn't.
we
Yeah.
call it Gugelhupf. Actually, it's also called Gugelhupf in English apparently.
What?
Joshua?
Yeah, actually, that's not panettone.
Joshua. I desperately need you to write that word out.
Yeah, write that up. I
Like
need to look
this.
that up.
This is a Wikipedia page.
Google it.
Google. Also, yeah, I've never seen one of those. Probably
Google
wouldn't
is
want
nice.
it.
Just with we usually make one over here with cherries and raisins.
Ooh.
Yeah, I correct myself. That is not panettone at all. Not enough raisins in it.
Oh, that looks. Ooh,
This
that's
is-
more. That looks more like a bread. Oh.
Yeah, that's panettone. It's
A raisin
I
bread.
wouldn't say it's. I would say it's like a mix between cake and bread. It feels it feels very buttery.
Mm.
And
Buttery, you
I
say.
used to love it, but I increasingly grew to dislike it because of just the sheer number of different things in it.
Or to like sensory overload load with.
It's more like texture,
Sensory overload.
more like
Sensory
sensory,
overlord.
Yeah.
more like a texture tear down, if I'm honest.
Okay.
Too many nuts, raisins, bits of dried fruit chopped in there, and also bits of ginger as well, which
Ooh.
isn't bad. But
Oh.
although you can get plain panettone, I believe,
Yeah.
Pandoro panettone.
That sounds similar to something that my dad used to do. It's been years since he did this. He calls it elven bread. It's like his
Yes.
recipe. It's like a yeasty bread-like dough with tons of raisins, apples, walnuts, and stuff like that in there, and it's very filling. It's like inspired by that. What's it called? That elven bread from Lord of the Rings.
Lembas.
Yeah, lembas.
Best.
So I totally forgot. We have actually wine from here. So I'm adding some now.
From Hammerschmiede?
Yes.
Ooh,
We have the genus
assume you-
Vitis here.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I heard wine. Yeah. Oh, you're drawing
There
grapes.
you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing grapes.
Oh my god, I've just seen something that does look delicious.
Mm. Once you start looking at
Shortbread.
stuff like this, yeah.
It's
Oh, wait.
shortbread with lemon drizzle and icing.
Ooh. Oh, don't. Like no icing, but otherwise. Mm.
I mean, I love
The
icing,
sugar
so
is nice.
I'm happy with that.
Okay.
For me,
Acceptable,
the
yeah.
icing is usually not the icing on the cake, but too much. Don't worry. The calicus here is not getting wasted. It's too big
Yet.
for that. That's something
What
that
about
people
dust?
oftentimes don't keep in mind with like thinking about like extinct animals getting drunk. Being like as at least megafauna, the amount of like slightly overripe berries or grapes these animals would need to eat to get drunk, it's like astronomical.
Eat a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and therefore rather unlikely to occur in nature. To my knowledge, like the cases we have of elephants, it's all because they broke into a winery or something like that.
or a brewery. Yeah.
Elephants
No,
are lightweights?
actually-
Maybe.
I was
I mean,
gonna say,
to be- Oh.
do consider that humans metabolize alcohol in a way that is harmless to us.
True.
Also, to be fair, I can actually see an elephant breaking into a brewery makes kind of a lot of sense because the hops and stuff like that, that would be the sort of thing they would be. That'd be a good meal for them.
Yeah. I forgot what. Oh yeah, water splatters.
Oh yeah, something you forgot to do last night. You gotta post the wheel spin thing in announcements.
Oh. Damn it. I don't have the screenshot anymore. Oh, right. No, I should. I have it. I just would need to look it up.
If you go into other talk text and scroll up a little bit, Montana took a screenshot of it to Eru with.
Ah, nice.
I'm starting to look at Gargano Island, and there seems to be a bit more than is on the size chart.
Yeah, there's a
I
little
need to
bit
get up
more.
for a sec. I'll be right back.
All right.
Who's saying there's indeed more people in Germany called Joshua.
Surprisingly, yes.
Who would have thought it?
Mm.
Be right back. I need to go check on the key.
Screen the goo. At least on the size chart that has been made in the past, a lot of things have more species than are represented there, and there might be some unpublished stuff that's collected in the past. Apparently, crocodiles, turtles, and squamates have been found there.
Yep. I found a paper mentioning geckos.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Gecko remains unfortunately not published yet, apparently, and the papers that mention them are not online.
Yeah. Sounds right. Apparently, there's a 2011 paper that goes over all the hoplomeric species that I need to search for.
I think I remember
Also,
that. There's also apparently quite a few more birds than.
Yeah.
I found the abstract for a paper that I don't know if it's out already, where quite a few are mentioned. Among them, and I think the genus is Paleopteryx, an endemic species of that. And galliform.
I mean, if it's not published, you can add them in like the background or something.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I saw that like while basically falling asleep. I saw the abstract, but I didn't look further yet. Maybe it has been published by now.
Yeah, there's a lot of smaller stuff there. Than
Yep.
What's shown on the size chart. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be too bad to make. But it'll take a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
Not all that worried.
Yeah. Let me try add a little bit more of that stuff. A little more flora here, specifically sedges.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. Since it's an archipelago, I'm wondering if it's multiple sites or what's going on there.
There are. Yeah, it's weird. Like the better known material for the tortoises, comes from a different island that has a lot of overlap. But not really in the birds, except for Garganornis, which is weird.
Yeah.
Like they have their own genus species of Dinogalerics, for example, and stuff. I don't know what's going on there. If these were like very close or even connected. In one paper I saw it mentions that the differences in fauna might be mostly taphonomic.
Yeah. Arsenid, moonrat, the otter. So we pretty much have 3 decent-sized things, mammal-wise.
Yep, the otter is pretty cool. I did not know about that.
Yeah, it's, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, it's the same genus that is here.
Mm-hmm.
Or one of the things here. I assume it's normal size otter. Gonna be honest.
Probably.
Look, though. I can actually check.
I also suspect that it's not that special, probably.
Perultra. Let me take a look at you. If there's anything interesting.
I'm back, and
Welcome back.
Okay.
are we being rated?
What?
Are we?
No.
No.
I don't think.
No? Okay, no.
Yes, Ceratosucops, Scontrone Island is the one I meant. Apparently also with its... Gargano is certainly the better known of the two. But this also has like there's quite a bit of overlap, but also I think a few endemics from there.
There's a 2010 paper.
Okay, I like how that looks.
Apparently there is a good amount of birds. Like, it is mostly small mammals and birds, even though not many of them have been described.
Yippee.
Ooh. I'm off for a second. I have to give a guinea pig its medication.
Oh.
Back in a second. Yeah, because rest of the family is on vacation, so I have to look after the animals.
True.
And one of my sister's little guys has something with the eye that it needs
Oh, bless.
every few hours different kinds of medication. Like I have 4 different things that I have to give in different intervals, and it's driving me slightly nuts. Back in a sec.
Guinea pigs fragile?
I mean, most rodents are.
You know what? That's a fair point.
A desert leaper, yeah. E- I assume you mean Valley of the Whales. You mean that? That would be nice. We do have a few things on the wheel. It's just none of them have been picked yet. Like Cenozoic
Takes
stuff in
time.
marine.
And back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
There's apparently an endemic hamster.
Yep.
Hamster.
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 All right. I'm going to post something.
Oh.
And y'all are going to understand why I am both fascinated by the idea of further Alaska formations, but also frustrated by the search for other Alaska formations.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is nice.
Zoom in.
I can see.
Ah. Ah, yes. It's very nicely mapped.
Yeah, however, if you like So I'm from the southeast part of the state. And if you click on something, you're going to realize, oh, it didn't highlight the whole thing. It only highlighted a small section of this area.
Yeah.
Oh, God. They're different formations, different
Yep.
parts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that. Hmm.
Also,
Painful.
Yash, I found something for Gargano that will be very useful to us.
Oh.
Behold, in-stream material.
Ah. Yes. That's good.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna help.
That's very helpful.
Yeah. Screenshot. This is not the island I am from, but it is an island that I lived on for a while. Look at that. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a Jackson Pollock.
So, a lot of this is Cretaceous. Not all of it, but a lot of it is.
As one can expect.
Um,
Yeah.
But you've got a mixture of sedimentary rock. You've got granitic rocks that are tertiary in age. You have quaternary volcanism. There's something called the Kaz complex.
Okay.
Okay.
Not a formation, a complex.
Yeah.
There's granitic rocks from the Jurassic. Here's a fun one. Pinnacle Peak Phyllite. Jurassic or Triassic? Question mark.
Yeah, you love to see
Uncertain.
it. You love to see it.
And then if you hop across the channel to the east, to the next island over, and you click on the purple, there's Silurian turbidite deposits.
As it should.
Yeah, the more south you go, the older it gets, but like suddenly it gets older. You go from let's see, this is Cretaceous to Silurian. What are you? You are early Permian and Pennsylvanian. Cambrian to Proterozoic. Yeah, so Sitka is mostly Baranof Island is mostly Cretaceous with some recent volcanism. And Prince of Wales Island is mostly Paleozoic.
Oh god.
Let's see what Reviejero is primarily. Triassic, Paleozoic, Canasian. So you got Canasian to Albian butted up against Triassic to Paleozoic rocks, metamorphosed sedimentary rocks.
That's a mess.
Yeah. So this is what Ray Troll calls the Great Alaska Terrain Wreck.
For good reasons.
Mm-hmm. See if I can get all of Angoon. I want you guys to look at how many fault lines there are here. As soon as I get it to upload. Look at this. Look at all these faults.
Oh god.
That's something.
Oh, disgusting.
You can just see
Yeah.
them in a little valley. Just a random one there.
This island got scrunched.
I assume all the dotted lines are each a fault.
I'm looking at the solid ones.
Oh,
The solid ones are fault lines.
Okay, that's so much worse.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I thought California was bad with its geology.
California.
Now, California is mostly crunched in one direction.
Mm-hmm.
Alaska just said wobbly wobbly.
Yeah. So
Texas bobbly.
Admiralty Island just got completely scrunched up. Like even by the standards of the rest of the archipelago, Admiralty Island just.
I think I may have found a rodent that wasn't on that little size chart. That's pretty big.
So, for comparison, here's Kodiak Island. And in any other state, this would represent a pretty extreme amount of, things being scraped up onto the continental shelf. It is comparatively mild.
Ah, yes. Brazil.
Oh god, the Aleutians are also. Well,
I mean, what you can
The
expect
Aleutians have it going for
from
them.
something so volcanic.
yeah, I was gonna say what the Aleutians have going for them is volcanism. They're just these wonderful dots, basically of pink, around every single volcano.
Let's see. Oh, pandas.
Yeah. Think you were gonna put them on the other bank?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just very quickly, roughly scaled one of the rodents that wasn't on the size chart, and it's also another big one. Behold.
Rodent of unusual size.
Oh yeah, that's a big boy. What genus is that?
It is a endemic one named Mystemes.
Spindigo's asking about Andreas, I think.
Yeah, Andreas is here, but maybe.
Andrews is here. It's just a question of like if and where to put it.
Yeah, there's Hetamis on that size chart, which is smaller than this guy.
Fuck, I should have never clicked on Tim's stream earlier. I
The
have-
Han Solo.
I have the Han Solo stuck in my head.
Yeah.
Okay, one thing I do appreciate about this map of Alaska is glaciers are their own unit.
Hmm.
So if you click on it, it says glaciers, Holocene.
There's a watery
well-
rock.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that Dynamo is here. Yep.
Oh. This chat just got much more dynamic.
Hello.
Hello.
I
What's
see you're
that-
adding in Le Pandas.
Le Panda,
That
indeed.
sounded kind of vaguely Nickish. I don't know how you achieved it.
I don't know.
It's a secret.
Mm-hmm. I'll never tell. Especially because I don't know how. Also, quick question. Are either of the true Felids in the piece?
Nope.
At
At least not yet. But I also wouldn't know where to put them.
Yeah. Actually, the tree right behind the grasses you're just doing, what if you put the little Pseudolurus just sleeping in the branch?
Hmm.
It's like a... How big is it? Like, smaller than a puma or leopard? But not by much? Like lynx, but long tail?
We'll see.
Yeah. Just overall, how's y'all's day been?
Good.
It's
Yep.
been quite a busy
Fine.
day.
Although I have been posting just the most cursed screen caps of geology.
Oh dear.
Yeah, scroll up a little bit in other talk and text.
Okay. Let's see.
First one you're going to see is relatively tame.
Okay.
So the first, going backwards, we have Kodiak Island, Admiralty Island, and Baranoff Island.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, Admiralty Island, as I said to everyone else, it just got scrunched.
Scrunched and like someone put a blender to it for exactly 5 seconds. Like a blender, but also dragging it across the landscape.
No, that's what glaciers do to you.
Mhm.
It's not glaciers. this is not glaciers. This is just pure movement of the continent stuff.
Oof.
So, yeah. So, as things subduct, as oceanic plates subduct, the continental rock on top of those plates is too light to sink. And so what happens is it gets
Oh.
scraped up onto the other continental plate that's opposite of the one being subducted.
Oh joy.
So at some point in the past, several times over, parts of the Alexander Archipelago just got scraped off of one plate and onto another.
Huh.
Hmm.
Yeah, Dynamo, if you play around with that interactive map, there are bands of color that look almost psychedelic.
Interesting.
Now throw a little volcanism into the mix, and that's how you get Alaska.
Yeah. Nice. Ooh. Also, I see. Sorry, I see the branch above the Anisodon has a little bit of space for stuff. At least small things.
Yeah, no, I have ideas for that.
Yeah, that's feel like a very deliberate Yosh branch now that you point
Yeah.
it out.
It's a very me branch, yeah.
I guess if you wanted to balance out the catness, you could have like the true cat in the opposite corner of the Barbarophelid.
Weren't you wanting to add a duck there, Yash?
Duck is something I have in mind, indeed.
Duck.
But also down below in the water, pinniped.
Yay, the pinnipedomorph!
I like how you can see the material.
Yep. So we have a question from chat, Yeshua.
Oh.
Weatherman42 would like to know, are you a self-taught artist?
It depends what you mean with self-taught. When it comes to technique, yes, absolutely. To like 8%. On the other hand, I studied
I went
art.
to art school.
I went to art school for many years, yes. But art school over here works different than in the US, where you do basically nothing else but learn technique. In Germany, that is not the case. Technique is optional.
So, how many years did you do in art school?
Yes.
I remember it was 12.
Nah, it was more like 10.
Was it?
So, I mean, that's about the same number of years you would go for like both post-secondary and graduate school.
Yeah.
But it was art school something you did after high school?
Yeah.
So, in terms of years of study, that would be like you got a PhD in art.
In theory. But we don't use a PhD system in art for that. So.
Right. So to sum up, no, not really.
That's hard to say. I mean, every self-taught artist I know, it's kind of a meaningless term because at the end of the day, you always stand kind of on the shoulders of people that came before you.
Well,
It is
also
never
just
coming completely just from yourself.
right. Though when it comes to learning how to draw and how to paint, there is some amount of you need to put in the hours, therefore you're teaching yourself this skill.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm considering making it a little bit more different. It looks a little bit boring right now. Just having it in a lateral there.
What if it has its big hind limbs splayed out like it's or actually hind limbs splayed out and kind of curled up in a C shape, like it just stopped in his like it just
Yeah,
stopped swimming to
yeah.
the ground.
Actually, maybe I should put these guys like as a family on the shoreline
Ooh,
instead of having them in the water.
yeah.
Yash, good news.
Hmm?
With Garganio, we get Crocodilus SP.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, isn't Yosh the
I
one who posted
posted that
that?
yesterday in the thread.
Yeah.
When? Let me. I've been just going through things. I haven't
I
had too much
I
time
made
to look.
I mean I made the thread yesterday, and I think that was the first thing I posted in there.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's. I'm asking Armin for help with scaling it because it's a bunch of scraps.
Yeah,
I think it said it's
scaling.
probably
It said haha scaling. The
Yeah.
croc.
yeah, I think the paper said it's either close to or just straight up is a Crocodilus chachai.
Niloticus, I think. I think it was a Nile crocodile, or at least close to it.
What?
Wasn't it?
I thought they said it was basically a Crocodilus chachai,
Yeah? Okay.
which makes sense because that's the Miocene species found roughly in that area.
I was quite sleepy when I looked at that, but
Yeah. I am.
Also, pinniped head references.
Yeah.
I'm not sure modern day pinnipeds actually are are a usable reference here.
Not
think it's-
really, but something like these vibes, but a more otterish version.
I was gonna say.
I think
Otter
that's
might
just
be a
an
better
otter.
comparison.
Yeah. fair point.
Y'all might
did.
need to talk to a pinniped head.
Yeah.
Mm.
We would need Jamie Brand here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you know what? These are the exact same thing. Just. I love increasingly aquatic mammals.
E.
Also, if you're gonna have any of them looking at the camera, oh come on, don't do that. Screenshot, I guess. Send this photo through. What about this?
Giant otters are just so cursed.
Mm-hmm.
In a good way.
Yeah.
I'm very glad we have them at a local zoo now.
Nice.
Although they are really shy for some reason.
I feel like this image kind of just sums them up.
Creature. Ooh, got. I'm looking through the stuff that's been posted since. Got some arboreal stuff, and then a clam by Fossil Ladder, and I think that's it.
Hmm.
Back.
Welcome back.
Ooh, welcome back.
How goes the piece now? I see there are otters being added.
They might look like otters, but they're actually basal pinnipeds.
These are seals.
The most otterish of seals.
They're at the sort of Amazon River otter stage.
Basically, yeah.
Would you like to see something both adorable in a strange way, but also kind of heinous and weird?
Is it also seal or otter related?
No, not even in the synapsid range.
Oh,
It's
But I
worms.
don't want to see it.
But worms. Other talk text.
Worm?
No. Worms.
Worm.
An average-sized coral snake attempting to eat a gigantic earthworm.
That sounds like something that is bound to fail.
I mean, it's kind of working.
I mean, realistically, what can the earthworm do in this situation?
Nothing.
Like, realistically, it's just a matter of time. Like, I guess something else larger can just steal it.
It's like a small child trying to grapple with a giant gummy worm.
For pretty much.
Speaking of small children,
Oh.
for those who were there yesterday, you remember I was telling you about how I
Yeah.
found out through my friend little girl that you have 7 to 8-year-olds playing games like Elden Ring and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That made me wonder something. What is a time where you guys have found a child? What's the most age inappropriate thing you've seen a child doing, watching, or getting involved with?
I mean, my dad let me play Dungeon Siege.
Was that?
Let's see, is it still rated M? I'm pretty sure it was rated M at the time. Kind of like Baldur's Gate, not quite. It's all real time as opposed to having the turn taking system, but just as violent.
And just as horny too?
No. It wasn't horny, but let's just say that there were gibs everywhere. Which, you know what, when you're 5, 6 years old, I'm sure it had an effect on me, but I don't remember it being anything other than just kind of cartoony.
Anyone else got stories of seeing kids doing things they shouldn't be doing that age, or maybe you were the kid doing something you weren't at that age that you shouldn't have been doing at a certain age?
I was always age appropriate.
Yeah.
Really?
Check
Honestly, I was. I was really boring.
My mom.
This is a typical good kid.
Okay. again, this is my parents were parents in the late 90s and early 2000s, but like my mom introduced my sister and I to Monty Python, and my dad introduced us to Mel Brooks. So
I mean, I think that's a media for all ages, honestly. At least in Europe.
Hmm.
in America, I think most parents of that time would disagree.
Oh yeah.
But then again, there was a whole debate over whether or not anime was too violent. With things like
What
Pokemon.
anime?
Yeah, which one?
Pokemon.
You just said.
Dragon
oh.
Ball. Like, yeah, in
Wow.
Dragon Ball, they're fighting each other. However,
How many casualties
First
are there
off-
actually?
Permanent or temporary?
Yes.
see, there is a question right there. Permanent.
Mhm.
If there is some question as to whether the casualties are permanent, well, we're very firmly in the realm of fantasy at that point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is Dragon Ball one of those series where something happens, character looks like he's died, and then comes back 3 episodes later, or something like that?
Isn't it usually more like 3 minutes later?
I don't know. Never watched it.
Depends how
Me
much
neither.
drama you want to create.
Hmm.
Well, Dragon Ball also infamously has like a ton of filler. At least Dragon Ball Z does. That's where you get the whole. They keep like extending this fight out as long as they possibly can. So there's several episodes where nothing happens.
Well, the whole fight is just several episodes.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes there are like whole episodes where people are just
They're just expositing.
staring at each other and having a flashback.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Yeah, that is very, very normal for like especially anime tournament arcs.
Oh.
I would not know.
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean, one of the reasons why I wandered away for a little while and came back for Hellsing was Hellsing got stuff done. Boy, howdy, did Hellsing get stuff done
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
in spectacular fashion.
he's just going on long enthusiastic walks.
Thing's the Dracula thing, isn't it?
Yes. The Dracula thing, Zach.
I don't know. There's so many Dracula vampire adaptations. I don't know them all. I'm not a vampire connoisseur.
Unfortunate.
This would be the one where the vampire is hunting artificial Nazi vampires. And many of them get killed in just spectacularly gory fashion.
So,
For fun.
Yeah. Also, the dub is really good. Like, really, really good.
Oh, go on, sorry.
Crispin Freeman as Alucard is one of those things where you will have some sort of realization about yourself.
Hmm.
Man just has a deep, sonorous voice.
Okay, time for Lazarus.
Yippee.
Going back, if I may, to age-inappropriate media. I'm guessing not too many of us here played any of the GTA games growing up.
Nah, not.
Nah.
It wasn't interesting.
Hello.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
suppose.
Ah.
Um,
Hi, Brazil.
Hello.
I only ask because in my younger days, kids and stuff like that in the sort of you had kids 10 years old and probably a bit younger playing things like GTA 5, GTA 4, all that sort of stuff.
I knew many
Um,
people in school back in the day who played constantly Counter-Strike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for my generation, it was Halo.
Yeah, I was never raised on. I mean, I was never allowed a console, but when I went over to my friend's house, it was some first-person shooter or another in some form, or hmm, or something to that effect.
Me and my cousin, who grew up with me, he played GTA 4 and 5 with me when we were very young.
Ah.
I remember the kids at the school I work at, in the like ages 5 to between 5 to I want to say 9. They were like playing Squid Game, like last year a lot, like a lot.
Squidward, not crap game.
No, Squid Game.
You mean Splatoon?
No,
I
I
think
don't think.
No, the Netflix show.
Oh,
I think
They made that a game.
no. I
Maybe.
think Fang is
No, no,
mentioning the girl counting down, so people have to cross or get near the girl counting.
yeah, they were basically playing out as if they're doing the stuff that they do in the show.
Oh, I mean that is.
oh, yeah.
And from what I remember, like it gets quite violent. Also, some of them are like quite swear quite a bit. And it's
Yep.
kind of funny from like the really little ones because they're like 3 to 4, some 5. Uh, we are trying to like curb the swearing, like at least within the school, but it is somewhat amusing, just a tiny bit.
I distinctly remember when I was about 12 years old, or yeah, about 12 years old, maybe 11, and I was over at a friend's house. It was likely kooky friend, I should add. And we were going to watch a film, and he had a few films out, and he asked me which one I wanted to watch. One of the things he suggested was Team America World Police.
What?
For those who know what that is, you know what that is, and you will know why that is. You'll understand why when his mother saw what he was suggesting, she flipped her lid at him.
And I think another thing I watched that I wasn't supposed to was a 9-year-old me. I think it was 9 years of age. Someone suggested me watching Attack on Titan,
Right.
and I didn't see media with blood before, so seeing people
Oh
getting
no!
eaten by
Oh
items,
no!
Oh boy.
it was. Now looking back, it's funny because until I was 11 years old, I got a very deep fear about giant people. Like, are you going to eat me? But later, fear started becoming curiosity, so I started just enjoying the show.
Okay, tiny creatures in the corner.
In the spotlight, losing their religion.
Actually, not in the spotlight because they are in the shade.
These are the basal pinnipeds.
Oh no, here in the corner, that's Lazarusicus, the last surviving Heuristic.
Hmm.
But just little dudes.
Remember to add. I mean, it's too far away from the.
I was
camera
about
be
to say,
worth it.
I know about the scalation.
Yeah.
No. The thing is, with the basal pinnipeds, I keep trying to work in some sort of reference to, like, well, they're never going to survive unless they get a little crazy.
Yeah. Damn it! Now it's too late to
No.
make this pun.
No one got the reference.
And it's too late for me to make this pun. God damn it.
Are there any roses from Hammerschmiede?
Hammerschmiede has... Actually, let me...
I wouldn't be surprised.
I
Like,
mean,
think the genus is
roses...
around at this point.
The family was certainly around. The problem is, I think a large portion of the flora is not described yet. Most of the stuff from
I
here
mean-
is aquatic. Actually,
You
what is-
can-
There's no way you can get a kiss from one. Then
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
You can say that general issue with anything that's not a mammal.
Yeah.
Did we ask Dynamo about the beaver's tails, or did you guys forget?
Wait, what?
Oh. I mean, I think that they would have them.
Yesterday, Dynamo, we were discussing about giving them petals or not, and GW said about asking you about it.
Sorry, giving what?
The beaver's
The
paddles.
Tiny... Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
the
still
beaver,
did not catch
be-
that. Giving
beaver
what pattern?
tail.
Beaver
Oh.
tattletale.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I would argue.
Maybe.
I mean, if it's Yash was bringing up that the paddle is mostly for communication, and these guys would be living in family units and being sent outwards like modern beavers. They were weirdly similar in behavior, just a lot smaller.
I'd have to look and see if the tail vertebrae are flattened. Hang on.
Good luck. We don't have them. I don't
Oh,
believe.
well, then whatever you want in that case.
Yeah, I mean, if the tail is related to behavioral stuff with group living, I think it has it.
Maybe. You can still be a social semi-aquatic rodent without the tail.
I mean, they even bring up that this would be like the quote-unquote second-rate stream or river, like how beavers have. Like it's
Yeah.
to that extent.
I know.
It sort of seems like a muskrat thing acting a whole lot more like a beaver.
I didn't. I wasn't here when Joshua was drawing the beavers, but do they make dams or? it's
They
just
wouldn't
very
yet.
specific?
They wouldn't yet. It's an interesting thing. There is actually fossilized beaver dams, and the oldest we have is from the Pliocene of I think it was Ellesmere Island.
Yeah.
Yeah,
think. And they argue in that paper that we don't have anything older because there wasn't a necessity for beavers to actually build dams. In the sense that the function of a dam is to raise the water level. So during winter, beavers can store fresh greens at the bottom of these new bodies of water, without any significant winter around, so before the Pliocene cooling, there is no need for a beaver to actually build dams.
Though muskrats do make mounds, which is what you have.
Yeah. Bad dams are not necessarily necessary, but lodges would potentially already a thing.
Yeah, like let me post what muskrats do. It's similar to what you have. I
Yeah,
assume
it's
you looked at them.
quite similar to what beavers do.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of rodents would have been doing something like this throughout time. It's not really something that would only be in the modern day. Like what beavers do is probably a little bit more recent, but I can see stuff like this being
Yeah.
I'll be back in a quick
a lot
sec.
more widespread.
Mm-hmm.
Are there other rodents that do this, like more semi-aquatic rodents, or is it just beavers and muskrats?
I think most of the other ones burrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From the top of my head, I don't know any other that do that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, it's two different families, if I remember correctly, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are not
it's already
the
pretty
closest
widespread.
relatives, I think.
Hmm.
I'm looking at where beavers place because
Oh,
I know.
they're in their own family.
No. I'm saying further than that.
Kangaroo rats and pocket gophers and stuff like that.
Okay.
They're in roughly that group. Muskrats are in Chryseridae, which is a lot of voles, a lot of quote unquote mice and rats, and nowhere near beavers.
Yeah, these guys aren't even in the same super family.
Yep. Hmm. Oh, also, is the bovid in here?
Yes,
Yes.
up
Oh.
there. We actually had it yesterday, much more prominent, but
Okay.
I ripped it out again because it did not work with the composition.
Hey
Unfortunately.
Yash. Can you pull up the size chart because I don't have the storks on mine or the cranes.
What are you looking for?
I think the bovids might be too small. Yeah, the bovids are definitely too small. Look at them compared, like in your image compared to the storks
Cranes.
or cranes.
Mm.
Yeah,
Brr.
they're a bit small.
Yeah, just a little.
Just a smidge.
There they are.
There we go.
I know Montana was wanting the kingfisher somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And it's also still on my list.
I just realized maybe you can fit the Andreas looking towards the, like where the camera is, like under that branch.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was considering that too.
Just goofy looking at Andreas in a front view.
Like it is shallow river water, like that would be a very good place for it to be.
Creatures made of jelly.
Creatures made of whimsy.
My Bones
Oh.
class had examples of Andreas, and let me tell you what. Yeah, they do look like salamander, but when all you've seen of salamanders are things that you need magnification to identify,
Hmm.
Andreas is a bit of a mind bender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also their bones are very poorly mineral.
Sponge.
It's more like flaky.
Interesting. Oh, sorry, something else I just thought of. Do you think there's any way to include both calicotheres?
I don't
'Cause
know
this-
where to put such a big animal. That's fucked.
Yeah. Just kind of unfortunate because this would be our only chance to show the two different flavors in one spot.
The power of having a juvenile Clicathere.
Hmm.
Going
Ooh,
to
actually-
head off for a bit now. I will see you guys later.
See ya.
See ya.
Hmm.
I'm considering putting, instead of having the ducks or geese up in the tree, I'm considering like having a whole flock of them here on the shore.
Ooh.
I think another option of tree besides the Feelid is the Alurid.
Oh yeah, the red panda.
Yeah, that could be good.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, they would. You could have them grazing those sedges that you added.
Yeah. Let me.
Especially if you add maybe a few more a little bit further away from like where the elephants and cranes are.
You know what I should do? Save.
Oh.
Yes.
Bo, 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 bo. It's quite beautiful when you Google for big duck. Next to no actual animal comes up. Instead, most of what you see is this. What again?
I was gonna say big rubber duck.
Close. That's one of yeah. On the one hand, you have that duck-shaped little house, and then the enormous rubber ducky that they had in the in Hong Kong. Wait, no, it's apparently
I think it's
traveling around the
traveled.
world. Why are there so many giant rubber duckies?
I don't know, but one of them featured very heavily on the season Taskmaster that I'm watching with my parents. I think it's season 16? No.
I have to report the duck-shaped house has an AC as a cloaca.
Beautiful.
Oh.
Excellent.
Indeed. big duck species. That works better.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Maybe a pattern sort of like some whistling ducks could work.
mm,
Maybe.
I'm a little more worried about what would happen if you typed in big duck energy.
Let's find out.
Oh no.
Excellent things are happening in here.
Mm-hmm.
There's merch.
You need to make a shirt for Big Pig Energy.
I
I
have.
did.
Have you? Did I just not see it?
Yes. It's on Redbubble.
I haven't went on there in a while.
It's one of the first things I put up there.
Yeah, I have some critiques as an owner of the tank top.
Oh.
The whole thing needs to be smaller and needs to be more focused on the chest. Otherwise, it doesn't
there
drape right.
is.
Yeah.
Also,
There's so
Sorry,
much
not
big
on the
duck energy stuff. My god. Also, I hate that thanks to the newest updates to the search engine, Google gives you 90% products. What I forgot what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, ducks.
You like big ducks and you cannot lie.
That is indeed the case. Okay, around 2 kilogram, comparable to Egyptian goose and
Oh, that's a good reference.
the bar-headed goose, Anser indicus.
Hey Yash, I just realized something. Well, looking at your stuff, you misspelled one of the things on your Redbubble.
Classic Joshua.
It's not the frame formation; it's the from formation. You added an e.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just an itty bitty thing.
Yeah, but it means no one can look up the from formation from the poster.
It's not on the poster though, so.
Yeah. Luckily.
Yep.
Should I put the ducks here? Let me sketch in a bunch of ducks.
Perhaps one with wings outstretched, like standing tall at the stampeding little ungulates.
Not sure if that works. Maybe with some yellow.
Just make them full on rubber ducky.
Yes.
The glorious.
Beautiful.
My favorite part of the Hammerschmiede fauna.
The
It's like that big.
glorious
It's like that big rubber ducky that was like, wasn't it
goodness.
going throughout Canada or something?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. I think I'm finished.
Yeah.
Hey!
Perfect.
Ah, whistling duck. That could work.
Dynamo, I see that you have finally submitted your plants.
Yeah. Over the entire past week, I've managed to get one Lemuria submission done.
I stopped him.
Maybe a little bit.
A little, he says.
Yeah,
Blushing.
I've put you back 10 submissions at least.
I will make up that difference in an hour.
No, you won't.
Yeah, no, I won't.
I don't know if it
500
was scary.
nematodes. My entry for the schooling gar, I just gotta finish up on some formatting stuff.
Hmm.
I have 3 of them. Then I'm gonna do another fish after this, though I'm not sure which of my 2 ideas I'm gonna do. I have my big lungfish for the grass rafts, and then I have my moray eel gars.
I suggest the moray eel gar.
I will continue drawing gars.
Also, Yash, just making sure, are the little fellas perched on the mound the bigger beaver?
Yeah.
May I make a quick suggestion?
Hmm?
Could you shrink the head proportionally, like about half?
Why?
At the moment, they kind of have like kelp forest multi-tuberculate proportions.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see it.
Beavers have pretty small heads proportionally.
Yeah,
Honestly,
this
even
is-
muskrats, like even
Oh.
small ones.
Yeah, I think muskrat might be a good thing to look at proportional wise.
Yeah. I mean,
'Cause-
they're lovely. They just give multi-tuberculate vibes at the moment.
Maybe they are multi-tuberculates. Hmm. Yeah. Nah, it doesn't work. Ah, delete,
Materializing
delete,
body
delete.
parts.
Hmm.
I'm so happy that the Lemuria mangroves are freshwater, so we can do some weirder stuff or like have a more unique fauna for
Mhm.
mangroves.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What? Yash is doing beaver inflation.
What do you mean?
All you need to know is it made me laugh.
I mean, oh yeah. Wait, speaking of that sort of stuff, how's the beaver going? I haven't been here for like 3 weeks.
What beaver?
The beaver that Grace was working on.
It's skinned, it's gutted, it's mostly
Oh, that, yeah. I totally forgot about that.
manually deflesh. There's some things that need to happen before I can start the process. And I'm hoping that maybe this fall I can start on getting the pelt taken care of.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it's like a high quality fur pelt, but you know what? It's a free beaver skin.
Yeah.
Might as well take it.
Yeah, that is among the other things that I need to look into this fall. So, one sec. There are 3 personal projects that I am going to this fall / early winter. One of them's the beaver pelt. One of them is the deer tag I got.
Mm.
And unrelated to anything to do with animals or meat, I am
Amazing.
thinking of making a very long cardigan.
Hey.
Ooh.
And if anyone wants, I'm not even going to ask permission. I'm just going to post the pattern because it's pretty.
Is it the one that you posted earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
But instead of in plain white, it would be very easy to do a gradient going from a very vibrant blue to a forest green.
Ooh.
So the way that it's constructed is that you start in the center of the back, in the center of where all those spokes are, and you spiral outward for the bulk of the project. And a gradient. And also, I live in South Dakota. It would be nice to have a fuzzy alpaca robe.
Yeah.
Fair.
So I need to get together my materials. I need to make some orders. There's going to be a non-zero amount of me saving up for yarn. It's not hideously expensive. It's not as expensive as you'd expect. But like this is a project that I need to plan for. This is not something I can do just on a whim.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm gonna have a very interesting September to December, a very interesting fourth quarter.
Yep.
I embrace the duality of woman, where in this case it's all aspects of cottagecore, including the dark aspects of cottagecore. Yes, I can knit my own garments. However, I can also dress my own kills.
Yeah.
Nice.
I bet you dark cottagecore exists, but like it's all wicker and horror that instead of like no, I can take care of myself and I can do so on this lovely little homestead. But there's going to be some blood and guts involved.
Hmm. Um, I wonder if it would work well with the composition to put the indeterminate schizotherine sort of amongst the bovids, like kind of looming above them.
Sorry, say again. I was disassociating.
Yeah, all good. If you do want to, I don't know how well it would work with the composition. Putting the schizotherine like among the bovids in that spot, like they're just herding around it more or less as it's watching the tetralophodon.
I don't think that works.
Yeah.
It's too big.
Hmm.
Anyway, are you sure there's gonna be no more formations that this like the overlap will be
With
like
calitherines and schizotherines, yeah, none.
I was just going to say that, Yoshua, you have benefited enormously from my blood and guts talk. Like, why are you dissociating now? You're the guy I DM'd once saying, hey, would you like to see the venom glands on a rattlesnake?
Ooh, do you still have photos of those?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm sure somewhere. But it was, I got a very enthusiastic reply back then.
Yes.
How things change.
Yeah. These days, I can simply say it's long COVID. This drives me crazy. I'm not happy with the ducks still.
Hmm.
He does not have big duck energy.
There is indeed not big duck energy in this.
You know, it might be the funniest option for the schizotherine.
What?
Since we only have a scrap of skull material,
And some
just
teeth.
having it. Well, no, just having it be like a head poking out of the leaves, somewhere back there, like just front facing.
You could
Just
just put
peekaboo.
it. You could just put the nasal thing in the water and call it a day.
It would just look like a piece of tree bark.
Oh, yes.
True, actually.
There it is.
Oh,
It's a magical pony flying through the sky.
welcome to our agate teaser.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that Beatles song goes, but okay.
Is there anywhere where you might?
You cut out.
Oh. Is there anywhere in here where just basically just valid to eat fingers face poking out of the brush would work?
See, there you phrased it correctly.
I mean that's what these schizotherians look like.
But do we know that they had the full thing with valid to eat fingers? Because that's
It's
very
a pr-
specifically the blue eyes.
It's a prisodactyl, probably.
Hmm.
Time to upload my GARs.
Ooh, you're finished with them?
Yeah, I mean, I just need to type some stuff out.
Nice. Hmm.
I didn't need to write as much because it's all one genus.
Hmm. Ooh. Having the ducks fly in the air does look really nice.
Hmm. Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Yuck.
I got my first Nipa mangrove for Nipa mangrove.
Ooh. Nice, nice.
Man, it is not the right season for it, but now I want like roast duck.
Mm.
And now that I've said it, I can tell who also wants some roast duck.
I mean,
Please.
yeah.
Is there ever not a good time for some roasted duck?
Well, let's see. It is presently 31 degrees Celsius.
Mm.
I am not heating up my house for some roast duck, even if I had a duck that was like thawed out and stuff. And they do need to be roasted because why would you grill that and like miss out on all the delicious duck fat?
True.
Oh, Yash, did you see Feller's Noasaur that he's working on?
Nope.
If you go into event discussion and scroll up a little bit, very interesting hands.
Suddenly, giant dinotherium appears.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness! Oh, I didn't even look at the stream. What the heck?
How to ruin a composition.
Good
And it's
guy,
not
please.
ruining.
Sometimes it actually saves it.
It's an event discussion if you are.
Yeah, no, I'm just in general looking through new stuff that was posted.
List stuffs.
Very glad that Hyena Studios is now doing colored stuff.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, something for the Volemia stuff. Ah, it's more screens ago. Okay. Scrolly. Who did you say did something?
Feller.
Feller. Oh, also Mr. Ubobu doing something interesting there.
Yeah.
Also, it looks a little bit too much for my liking, like Tenontosaurus 2 Electric Boogaloo.
I mean, it looks like a hadrosaur. I don't know what else it looks like.
I would ask, yeah, not necessarily hadrosaur, but hadrosaurimorph.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Colorblind up coloring in his flute whales.
Yes.
Good. Also getting some
I need
stuff.
to figure out what to do for Lemuria.
Oh, Mr. Blue Shark working on a spider. Nice.
I have at least one.
Ah, there's fellas. My God, that is a Technicolor crocodile.
Oh.
The fun part is I had a very, very similar idea for a Noasaurid.
Yeah.
Glad to see the idea still lives on.
I really like the vermicellarian hermit octopus idea. Fun place to take the idea.
Yeah.
I hope it is a very tiny octopus and one that just only doesn't hide in big ones.
Mm.
I'm curious if I bring my stuff into one document. I'm very curious what the scaling will be on my individual things.
Mhm.
Because I know my water boatmen are very big.
It's starting to get a bit late, and I'm starting to sweat a lot sitting in front of the computer, so I'm probably gonna head to bed.
Yep.
Mm.
See you, folks. Have a good
Later.
evening. Bye bye.
Right.
See ya.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. I did have an idea like a while ago. Well, I mean a couple of days ago. Of if they're like including Dinotherium sort of in making the river channel more or less the same setting as your Baronius Monkey Cruise piece with just the big skull.
Mm-hmm.
Although at this point it would be submerged because wet season.
Yeah. The horrible thing is I'm looking at this and I actually like this.
But you're
What if you just put it on the other side?
I don't think that works.
yeah, you
The thing is, for me, the wool image needs something big. Like everything so far here is relatively small.
I mean,
a relatively small
if
part
you
of the
move-
piece, and yeah.
If you move the Calicothere over, like, that could work.
Hmm.
Like, I don't think you need to adjust any of the small guys. Like, they can just be running in between the two.
I can move the dinos here a little bit over. Wrong layer. And then the Anisodon over here. Let's see how that works. Because I'm currently I'm doing all these tiny little things that, yes, it's nice to have in the image, but it doesn't do much for the image itself. Me putting in that cloud here in the back does so much more to the wool composition than putting in a few little ducks in the foreground.
Hey Yash, you know what animal would also be good to put in the foreground? Like that instead of the Dinothere, potentially, that's a little bit smaller.
I
Schizotherion.
think the Shih Tzu series is actually too... Weirdly, it's too big for everything else, but for that purpose, I feel like it's too small.
Unless you had it rearing up.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
Oh yeah.
On the other hand,
if this is...
the nice thing with Proboscidians is they are just very big, compact shapes overall.
Yeah.
Which makes it really good to use.
I guess if it was like a slightly angled front view of it rearing up, it would have more or less the same compact effect.
Yeah, I will try that. But first, that one guy that draws, would a herbivorous noasaur be too derived for Lemuria? No, not at all. We already have them.
Yeah, and they did that.
In fact, let me show you. Let me show you. One of the 2 submissions I made so far for phase 2, which is the biggest land animal of Lemuria.
Mm-hmm.
Is it fully just the biggest land animal?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. I don't remember if you specified that.
I
Hopefully not in
didn't
weight.
spell it out directly, but I said oh, this is the largest of the noasaurids, and none of the mammalian megafauna reach this size.
I mean, that might be good to spell out a little bit better. I guess we're doing that now.
Counterpoint: giant browsing frog.
I heard.
Yeah, this is Monacosaurus phalanx, the flashing scallop nun.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they have very large females.
Probably the most creative and accursed Cenozoic non-avian dinosaur design I've seen.
Hey, Tim. Bad news about not including Dinotherium.
I mean, there's still a chance it won't appear.
Screens Goo, by the name, by the way. Well, so it's folding its arms in front of its chest as if it's praying. Also, it's largely gray and brown and black. So razor drape. But once it opens its arms, it's flashing. You see.
Tim,
Yeah, that's
I
it.
thought I thought you'd be happy to know that you got a certain song stuck in Yasha's head.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, I should revoke all your privileges. I'm Han
Tim,
Solo.
you are-
I'm Han Solo. Ah!
So my question, Joshua, what would you do to get rid of this song in your head?
I would listen to some other music, but I can't do that on stream.
I mean, I know an earworm or three.
Yash, is it worth replacing?
Let's all sing a song together.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put in the funny guy rearing up, just to see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Potbelly.
Yes. I've scaled all of my submissions so far.
Ooh.
I'll post in other talk and things.
Mm-hmm.
I've already drawn the largest thing probably that I will be submitting.
Ooh.
You can notice something there. That's just very big. Way too big, some would say.
What on earth here is way too big?
One of the insects.
Dude.
It is
It's a
very
marine
large.
It's a marine arthropod. Like, it's kind of... Like, it's big by insect standards, but... At this point, it's getting into the realm of small to medium-sized crustaceans.
I mean,
Well,
it's like
non-insect crustaceans.
It's like swimmer crab size.
I'm glad.
like it's-
Oh, sorry.
Hmm.
Go ahead.
No, dude.
I'm glad that I look in chat in other talk and I see Screen the Goo posting. I just came back to the word beaver inflation.
Awesome.
You know what? Screen the Goo? That deserves to be screenshotted.
Mm-hmm. But no, JW, you know the accursedness I was wanting to do with your bugs a little while ago.
It goes into
yeah,
quotes.
sort of.
Megafaunal marine herbivore.
Oh yeah.
Big enough to the point where the proboscis doesn't like inject anymore. It just suctions.
I mean, what
Yes.
am I? The big guy is a herbivore.
I know, but like big enough to where the proboscis can't inject and suck anymore. It just grabs, more like a fly proboscis with a hole in it.
Hmm.
Also, yes, Interiano, very much so. Thank you.
Yeah, so this conversation isn't getting any less cursed. We're talking about
You're not a fan of the manatee
Inject-
size and niche.
All that
backstories?
injecting and sucking and stuff. I know.
It's
Yeah.
the injecting and the sucking.
Oh yeah. Also, Dynamo, I did talk to Nick about that biting fly idea I had a while back, and we have figured out how to make it work.
Nice.
I will have finally a group of flies that actually cares about their young a little bit.
Yippee! Oh no. You know what's not yippee?
What?
The idea was a good one. but other talk text. What?
Oh no. Oh no. No. No.
Oh dear.
You don't even need to modify a beer bottle to have it stick in the sand.
No.
Yeah, why did
Why
they
would
do
you
that?
do that?
Like, you just don't.
Why would you do that? Oh, that hurts.
No, Yoshua, it doesn't hurt yet.
That is true. Which means we are back to inserting and stuff.
Wrong. No, not that exact word.
Yeah, no. True. It really begins to hurt when the splintering comes into play. No.
Yash.
On top of that, I know for a fact that alcohol is absorbed extremely well through that part.
Yash.
Mucous membranes. You can say mucous membranes.
Yes, sorry, I forgot what it's called. Yeah.
That.
Yash,
Also-
is there a certain reason why you closed
I was
out
gonna
of
say,
chat
you-
on stream?
Notorious
saying to say-
Toast, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. You joined at the right time.
I says, I don't want to talk about this voice. No, it's just that Yoshua, you spoke with a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
So much confidence, like
As
very
if I would know
authoritative.
about these things, yeah. As if I had experienced it firsthand. Fun fact, I have not.
I don't even know if we could get you to drink anything like beer.
Well, I have tried. I decided I don't like the taste. And then I tried the version without alcohol, but I decided, well, it still tastes like beer. So why should I care? Okay, it appears you're getting your schizophrene.
Oh, I love the way you say that.
I love that you will be able to see the material we actually have of it.
No, the head is right there.
I can't believe you didn't listen to Dino. He's been trying to help you the whole time.
Wait, what?
I was saying like him adding the schizotheriane because it's actually the right size for what he was wanting.
No, not quite, but also we have so much other localities with Dinotherium.
I mean,
It's
that's the reason why
obscene.
you didn't want to include it.
Also, this way it's easier to preserve some of the pigs.
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess you would have to move the Listridon.
The Listridon is gone.
Oh no.
Reduce the ashes.
It's been evaporated.
Unless I can move it.
Listridon is at so many other localities. Dynamo, it's fine.
Can I move
I
it over here? No, I
know.
think this looks kind of forced when I put it there.
It's basically the same thing with Dinotherium. You have the same species in
Yeah. I do like the idea that now the Anisodon is kind of just yelling at its
neighboring Caligathere.
The fun part also is now I still wanted to include the other primate from here.
Ooh, Baronius.
Indeed.
What if Baronius is on the branch yelling at it?
That's the idea.
No
Or
one
about to
wants.
or about to slap it in the face.
No one wants this thing to be here.
Also, I tried look. There's not many front views of Caligatheres,
Oh no, they are not.
and pretty much the only like illustration I can find is of a very good one, but not a real one.
What do you mean, not the real one? Oh,
there's
a
one.
fictional species of Calicosera.
Yeah,
you
the
mean?
Brubaffa.
Of course, yeah. Yeah. It's been
Which
a while
one?
since we got some updates from that.
Yeah. There's been a
I
few
saw-
There's been a few recent teasers on Mammalia.
And
stuff is
Toriano,
moving.
I'm a big fan of stereotypes, but not national alcoholism, actually. And yes, it is sometimes a little bit weird, especially when I'm at academic conferences. And, well, geoscience overall is famous for its...
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
its... yeah. I know stories.
We
Of-
do like to imbibe.
Yeah. I know stories of caterers that were woefully unprepared for geosciences entering and leaving with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that, all their beer gone.
Mm-hmm.
There was no mercy.
Also, Grace,
Yes.
I don't recall. Have I brought up have I brought up the Brubaffa, like fictional critters to you?
I mean, I would probably tune out anything to do with it. So,
Wait, sorry, what?
I said I'd probably tune it out if you did. Like, not trying to be mean to any one particular artist. It's more so on general principle. I don't go for a whole lot of spec. I don't go for a fictional paleo. I already do enough of that day to day.
Yeah, fair.
As a sanity measure, I don't engage with paleo in my like
Yeah.
non-work hours outside of this because Yoshua is my friend.
Yeah. Although I will say the fun thing about these is they're not really paleo. They're
It's a fun
More of
little project, yeah.
Yeah. What if a cousin of the Caligatheres became civilization building alongside humanity? And basically the whole project summed up.
Yeah, it's from what he's shown me, it's more world building than spec, if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like spec history. Like, how do they factor into the World War 1 and 2? How do you design cars for Brubaffa?
So, the question: why would there even be a World War 1 and 2 if we have like an entirely separate species?
Good question.
Because
Is there a
would
World
those
War 1 and
factors
2
even
in-
be at play?
I think so. I think they're going with most like big
Or something
historical events
equivalent
that
at least.
happen. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, humans
Because-
still be humans. So,
Like, let me put it this way: I have no doubt that there would be war.
Yeah.
but those are very specific conflicts.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's a particular history and lead up to a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Franz Ferdinand was a rebuffer.
Most of it has not yet been revealed. But
I assume a lot of it hasn't been figured out yet either.
yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's like inserting a whole new species into the like the history of humanity. Has it that does a lot.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
that and adding another domestication event early on.
I mean,
be
they've
like-
domesticated a lot.
I'm saying like a major event, domestication event.
Wait, which one?
I mean like I'm saying giving humans another major not diversification, domestication event, like just domesticating something early on, like a major one, and seeing how that
I'm-
affects people. I'm saying even stuff really outside of their project.
Yeah,
Like those would affect a lot of things.
a lot of ways to mess with history. It just gives very fun vibes.
Ah.
Oh wait, I wanted to see Calicosir musculature.
Do we have musculature diagrams for calicotheres?
I mean, we technically do with with those guys.
There might be.
They looked at I would not be surprised if those aren't the worst references in most cases.
They're not even real calicotheres.
Let me check if the agate people actually maybe did something for their Meropus. Since it's also a schizoserine. Ooh, I think I should make the humerus a lot more buff.
Ooh.
There's not a diagram, but there is this render that should help a lot.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Has the stream been going on so far?
Good.
It's
good.
streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Do you reckon you'll only be focusing on this formation piece for tonight then?
We'll see. I should finish in time so that we can still do something else, I think. I know there's a wish.
Oh,
Actually, I forgot the name. Someone on Twitter bought the Europasaurus book.
Nice.
And I think they
What is the
wanted
wish
an
for?
Uranosaurus?
Oh. Not had that in a while.
Indeed.
Any particulars on what they wanted happening in it, or?
I don't think so, but it's also been more than a week. I would need to check.
Yeah.
Does a zoomed out view of the piece look like? Not seen it in a little bit.
No, let me show. we added something major here
I'm noticing.
to shake
that-
up the wool thing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I suppose it. I would have said it first. I'm not too certain it's the. If I thought it was a great idea, but I do suppose it sort of works with the one in the background. It almost looks like it's calling out to it.
Yeah, for me, the most important part is also Arrays Nutcase. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the little raid. Welcome, welcome.
Nice.
Welcome to the second Hammerschmiede stream, actually. But I know the reason why I wanted to have this Zach is that most elements of the composition are relatively small. You have several focal points going on here, but to me it felt all like this uneven background noise with your eye constantly jumping from one side to the other, and it's, so it needed something big that your eyes are getting drawn to balance it out in that sense. Because it doesn't make that much sense to just like mindlessly adding more and more small stuff to it.
I'm speaking of myself here, but the thing that my eyes are drawn to first it's the sky, the wedge-shaped light blue part of the painting you've done.
Yeah.
Don't know if anyone else feels that way, but
yeah, and that's why I wanted to add something else big in here to break that a little bit up.
Let's see.
Ooh.
And I'm still not 100% certain if it shouldn't have been Dinosaurium.
You think of giving this a particular color scheme or patterns at all? Aside from what you've done already, of course.
How do you mean?
I mean, you're looking at this image as, I'm guessing, some sort of inspiration. Are you going to add your own spin to that, I guess?
The Meropus from Agate is mostly here for muscle reference.
Yeah, I'm seeing the toned effect you've given this one. Which, if I may add, the way it's got the grey arm, but the rest of it is covered in fur, at least at this point, kind of looks like it's wearing a vest. He's just stepped into the gym and is wearing his exercise clothes.
Also, Yash.
Yep.
Are you aware of, I guess, what seems to be the two different skull morphs of Onisidon?
Maybe. It's been a while since I looked into it. What do you mean?
Like,
Do you have an
there's
image?
this one on the skeletal for this species, Onisidon
Yep.
grande, which is fairly short for a Perissodactyl. Makes sense. It's
Oh no, I think I know
browsing,
what
it's
you
using
want
long
to
enough.
post.
And yeah, then there's this.
Yes. I remember there was something funky with the wool thing. I don't remember what it was, but I think there was something with partially being taphonomy at work.
Possibly.
And some other stuff, maybe even taxonomy might not be an Isodon, blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
And Isodon hasn't been really looked at in quite some more time, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately. Hmm. They're very silly.
Very silly.
Mm. Also, I just got some fried okra delivered to me, and it is good.
Nice.
I will catch you guys later. Gotta run. Bye.
Yep.
Alrighty, see ya. Joshua, is okra a big thing over in Europe?
I'm not sure what you mean actually. Doesn't ring a bell.
Okra, the vegetable?
Can you type that out? I don't.
Oh.
OKRA. Okra.
Yep.
It might not be. That's not even
I have never
specifically
seen
American
this.
thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that one of the... That might be one of the vegetables that's big in the southern U.S.
I was gonna say it's unique.
Post
Yep.
post 1700s for a certain reason.
Yep. Nope. Never seen that thing.
You know, I think that's from Africa.
Sawasim, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Hammerschmiede stream where we rip out part of the composition just to put it back in again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Dynamo, that's not even a universally American thing.
Yeah,
that is deeply southern.
Yeah. It's amazing when it's chopped up into chunks and fried. It's amazing in gumbo. I dare say it's necessary in gumbo. It's good in a lot of ways, even just like cooked and like just quote unquote regularly cooked.
How does it taste? Is there something comparable?
Oh, I'm trying to think. I have no idea what I'd compare this to. It's savory.
Bell pepper, maybe?
It doesn't really have. No, I don't know if this is comparable to bell pepper. You got to come to Alabama and try it. Well,
Apparently.
actually, might be a little while before that's a good idea, but at some point.
Ask me again in like 4 years.
Yeah, I would assume there's someone in Europe growing it.
Oh, probably.
This might be an Armin question.
I have at least never seen this at any market, supermarket or grocery store anyway.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. What Anteriano posted was more or less what I remembered. I just had another questionable idea for this ungulate. Given that it's a browser, what would you think about giving it a long okapi-like tongue?
I could see it. Oh, but if we give it a long tongue.
Yes.
Might as well go with something unusual in terms of color.
Nice. I mean, I feel like purple might be standard for long tongue browsing ungulates.
Considering how much blood flow goes into it, yeah, reasonable.
Ooh, Also, Yash, I got you a photo.
Oh.
The fried okra that my
Oh,
mom
that
just
looks
cooked up.
nice.
Yes. A bit buttery.
Mm-hmm.
The stuff on the outside is crunchy. The vegetable is a little firm, but not itself crunchy.
Mm-hmm.
I could snack on this all day long.
He is a southern boy.
Mm-hmm. We tried growing it at one of our old houses once, and it being summer in the south, that stuff shot up so quickly, and the okra got so big that it kind of got too big too fast. Like it got so big that the fruits were a bit tough to be used as okra is supposed to be used.
Ah,
You have to harvest them before they get to max size.
the zucchini problem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Precisely.
Although let's not relitigate zucchinis again, please.
Oh no, yeah. Fair enough.
Okay.
That said, I do have more that are getting quite big, so sometime in the
Ooh.
next week, probably I'll be munching on some grilled zucchini.
Mm. Unfortunately, the squash borer moths got to most of my squash around the house.
Ah,
But there's 2 survivors, and a few more have popped up from seeds that I planted. So
nice.
we might yet get squash this year.
Ah,
Which, in a suburban area with very little, not very little space, but not as much as I would like, is not bad.
yeah. The tomatoes are still they're coming along, but it's going to be at least a few more weeks before any of them are remotely edible. The eggplant has put out at least one flower, so that should be
Ooh.
turning into something delicious before too long. And the the cucumbers. Most of them are itty bitty little. I wouldn't even call them fingerlings, but there is one gigantic gherkin. It's like, what am I supposed to do with you? Because it's not worth it to try to pickle them if you don't have a bunch.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. And that's just one plant. When there are at least 2 different styles of cucumber, we have both slicers and picklers. It's the pickling cucumber that has put out one massive fruit, and everybody else is catching up.
Mm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
That's a lot of
Did
phone
it-
activity. I'm gonna be right back.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
I did also just have an idea of what you could put in the grassy area behind the Anisodon without taking up much space if you wanted to leave that mostly empty. Just one individual of one of the little lagomorphs just in a hidden loaf.
Oh, the Prolagus. Hmm.
Yeah.
Or
I
your
mean,
or your Lagus.
yeah, your Legus would appear a little bit better.
Just doing the hidden bunny thing.
Putting some more grapes growing in this tree.
Nice. Ooh, actually, I need to ask. JW,
Yeah.
have you had okra before?
No.
We're changing that. We are absolutely changing that. Ooh, Big N. Yeah, dipping them in honey mustard would probably be a good idea. I don't know if we have any at the moment. Hmm.
Hmm. Oh, what is macrotherium? What did you post?
That's an Anisodon synonym.
Ah,
Probably.
a funky short skull.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Very.
how reliable that thing is.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
even if
has
it.
at least.
You go.
Saying, are there any photos of specimens out there?
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know. That shape of skull has been posted on Mammalia as like, at least from what I saw, as a more up-to-date Anisodon skull, for whatever that's worth.
Oh, so that might actually be the proper reconstruction?
Maybe it might also be species specific.
Or it
That's
might be
very
complete
different.
bullshit because there's only that drawing.
No, there's other ones. Oh, where is it?
Oh, I think I found a specimen number.
Oh, nice.
Hold on. It is DK 0234 in the Department of Geology at a university in Greece.
Hmm.
I found more views of it.
Oh, I'm curious.
Uh, does seem about right. This more recent drawing of the specimen. Or drawings because it's the ventral and or the lateral and ventral view.
Yep. It's a little squishied.
A little bit, but nothing to explain that amount of smushing.
Yeah, no, that's very short-faced. Oh. Well, it's a bit late for this to be of much help now, but I was going through Mammalia and found possibly the best reference ever for Pentatherium.
Oh.
Oh, if I would have saw that, I mean, it's not any different from what we have. I think what Yash has is good,
Yeah.
but I wish we found that while we were looking.
Someone should post that in a certain server for safekeeping.
Yeah.
I need to finish posting all the canids from that one book.
Well, yeah.
There's a Caninae of North America paper, and then there's the Borophaginae paper to get through, and there's a lot of figures in both.
Yippee!
There's also the ruminant paper.
What? Oh no! Oh no!
I came back to Dynamo saying, "Oh no."
Oh, nothing. Just a 3 light years long paper that I'd like to go through and post all the figures from.
Ah,
Every fossil horned ruminant of North America, at least known at the time of the mid 1900s.
And all very detailed reconstructions of skulls.
Mm-hmm.
ah.
That
there's a few
reminds me.
limb bones
I
in there.
have a very large paper on Brontosaurs. It's like 500 MB, I think.
Nice.
With tons of photos and reconstructions of skulls.
Yeah, I mean, this specimen is not commonly referenced. Like, I searched up the specimen number, at least the current specimen number, and it's been referenced once.
That's unfortunate.
Let me see. I even lists the locality that it's from. That's nice. They have a phylogeny in this paper. Grande and Macedonus are very far from one another. Oh wait, it's referenced a few more times. I found something on Springer Nature that might have a photo of the specimen itself.
Ooh, nice.
The paper, the fossil record of Calicotheres in Greece.
Yeah,
That
makes
sounds
sense.
promising.
It references a specimen number and says like different views, so I'm pretty sure it might be there. That's not it. Why is there only the ventral view on it?
Well, so you can see the
Why?
teeth.
Like you can see that it's accurate. Like the ventral drawing is accurate.
Eh.
Goddamn mammal people wouldn't recognize an animal if it doesn't have complex dental morphology.
Mm-hmm. Which makes it fun when a specimen that you're very interested in managed to not preserve a single tooth,
Mm-hmm.
despite it being, a whole cranium.
Yeah.
Platycerabos, why?
I assume the drawing that you originally posted is from the 1995 description.
Wait, the one I posted?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I pulled it off of Mammalia.
I mean, it says NSP, so I assume that it's that. EDF, Paleovertebrata. Yep. Found the image. Oh, there's some vertebrae to go along with it.
Hmm.
Nice.
It is an almost complete cranium and an atlas and an axis.
Yeah, not bad.
I just want to know why they were synonymized, because this looks extremely different from Calicotherium. Or, not Calicotherium,
Anisodon.
Anisodon.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some funkiness going on with these things.
Like,
You
for
see,
them to
because
also
their
place-
teeth are so similar.
Yeah, I mean, we had the Protemnodon saying that that wasn't necessarily the best thing to look at.
It was very funny. At EAVP, there was a talk about rhinos from Greece, actually, hornless rhinos, and a re-evaluation of their taxonomy. And quite nice talk. And at the end, someone asked, "Hey, have you looked at like the dental characters? If you could use that maybe to differentiate them more." And the guy's like, "Nah, they all look the same."
It's
It
almost
felt
like
so
some-
nice.
It's almost like some records, or like some groups have more conservative, like, tooth morphology.
Yeah, it's nearly as if dental records are not always the way to go.
Like, they're fine for talking about taxa that are only teeth, but, like, as soon as you get more material, then you sort of gotta look at it separately.
Nah, I'm gonna name 20 horse taxa from molars. They will all be from one backyard. and I will not specify which backyard in which state.
Hmm.
Okay, we have apes in the tree.
Monkey.
Monkey.
Ooh. I saw quite. I've seen. I just realized I've seen a lot of apes over the past 5 days. Up in
Well, yeah,
Michigan.
you're gonna see a whole lot of the genus Homo.
Fair point. The more interesting, the more interesting of the hominids.
We did get to see a baby chimp and a baby gorilla.
Yes. Oh, I'm trying to find the videos of those. That was the first day I got there.
And also Japanese macaques.
Mm-hmm.
Though those aren't apes.
Yeah, close enough.
I mean, we're
Yes,
related to them
Ontario, I am.
eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Videos in other talk text.
Okay. I think we are slowly closing in.
Yeah.
Mm.
The only thing I could really see you adding is like a frog or two.
Yeah, no, 1 or 2 amphibians would be nice.
Mm.
Yeah, because are there any here?
Not so far.
Yeah, there's
Ooh.
we have actually a half decent amphibian assemblage.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd say we've got a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I looked into like why it might have been synonymized. It is currently under the genus name, but that's just because the genus itself was synonymized. That wasn't the only species. I wouldn't be
Mhm.
I wouldn't be surprised if it gets moved out though.
Mm. Although if you're talking about the Anisodon Macrotherium situation,
Yeah.
I think the other skull, like the longer skull morph, was also like called Macrotherium.
No, they refer to the specimen itself in the paper.
Hmm.
It's the paper going over like the French specimen with the nice postcrania.
Okay. Hmm.
Let's see, anything else? Amphibians.
I think. Yeah, salamanders, frogs. Actually, how many fish do you have in here?
I put in 2 or is it 3? I put in like little squiggles for the Cobetus. But yeah,
Ooh.
Silurius and Perca.
Nice.
Oh yeah, also the kingfisher.
Oh yeah, the
True
more
kingfisher.
burbs.
The burp.
Just a
Yeah.
bunch of very small stuff now.
We have pretty
Mhm.
large frogs here.
We've also got
Latonia
the big
gigantea.
legless lizard.
Apparently Montana could not properly scale it.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's like no photos of most of these things.
Yep.
Mm. Ooh, Ceratosukop's brain has brought up possibly having the kingfishers nesting in the steep riverbank, as they do.
Yes. I mean I already have some burrows back here towards the bottom for the smaller beavers.
Hmm.
But you wouldn't see anything but the burrows basically from this distance.
Yeah. Hmm. I don't suppose there's any mustelids or vivarids in yet, are there?
Nope.
Ah.
Where do we put this guy? Oh, but first, saving.
Oh, true.
Good.
I think I'm done.
Ooh.
For the most part,
Yay.
I'm staring at this point. I'm like, could I add something more? I mean, I still could, sure, but would it add to the image in meaningful ways, and not like take away from the overall impression? I might actually do some edits with slightly different lighting of this later, but
Ooh.
for now, that is Hammerschmiede.
This is awesome.
Doop, 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 doop. Oh, we have living species of Latonia. Okay. Nah. So the white spots are nice, but a little bit too small for what we have here. Oh, also let me render this out already as a PNG.
I also really like your, I guess, canon coloration for Danuvius.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it. Actually, let me check. How many do we have? This is formation piece number 63.
Ooh. I'm curious to see what number 69 is going to be.
Well, we got a few more months, don't we?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, what's that going to be?
Well, don't forget that there's going to be DinoCon and other stuff in the way.
Yep.
True. We've got 64 and 65 coming up, and then a couple months.
I'm tempted to try.
I'm going to have to head out soonish because I got dinner to make.
Yep.
Mhm.
We still got a few more minutes, though.
Okay.
Hmm.
I believe you mentioned there was a wish ready to go.
Indeed.
Nice.
Just want to try a few things here before we carry on. I might have overdone it slightly with the contrast, but I like the overall mood of this one.
Mm-hmm.
Might do a hybrid after stream.
Nice.
Okay. Let me check on Twitter. Found the person again. Ah, come on. Where is it? Ah, there's the tweet. Okay, Uranosaurus enjoying a sunrise.
Ooh.
If it's like at 50%, works pretty well. Ah, I'm getting distracted. Oh, today's the start of Shark Week. Ooh. I did not know. Although one has to ask themselves, has Shark Week any meaning anymore? Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you could use it as an opportunity to tell a story of a group that's been around a really, really, really long time.
Yeah.
But
Beyond that.
no, you got leaping great whites.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If they want to highlight the more gentle side of things, maybe they have a whale shark, and whale sharks are great. But like, the sharks ain't doing so well right now.
Mm-hmm. There's usually some reruns of Megalodon documentaries.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting something to drink while my folder loads in, and then we shall do some Uranosaurus.
And with that, I'm gonna duck out.
All right. See ya.
Later.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Uranus.
What's the latest on its habitual posture? Because I feel like there's, at least I recall there being a little bit of mostly quadrupedal versus mostly bipedal discussion with this fella.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it would be still quadrupedal.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
But let me check. There is a really nice specimen in Venice, thankfully. There's a paper on it. Published in Pure J. Also, always interesting is the question what its head would look like, considering how weird the skull shape is.
It's a funky creature.
Yeah. With these weird bumps over or in front of the eyes. Oh, Control F, posture. I don't see a definitive answer in this paper. I think I will keep it by quadrupedal.
Hmm.
Ooh, let me check if there is a 3D model of a mount or the skull on Sketchfab. That's just 3D models of game assets. Nope. Oh, the Manus looks weird. And as usual, the question also remains, how beefy would the sail be?
Hmm. I would assume thickest at the base, slimmest at the top. Hmm.
I would think so too, yeah.
There's a bit of room for fun speculation with these sort of details.
Yeah. Ooh, I think I saved recently a photo that might be interesting as reference for the landscape. Let's see. Eric, that is a fun idea.
A bit gruesome.
Maybe. Just a smidge. There might also be some fun stuff to do with soft tissue here.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with making the neck extremely chunky.
Oh, yes.
Maybe even adding a dewlap.
A dewlap, you say?
Yes.
Hmm.
Sail on top, dewlap below. It's
May
just
I
a
suggest something?
it's a rectangle.
May I suggest something a bit silly with a dewlap?
Boris.
What if you gave it like an eland dewlap? A
That,
common
that
eland.
that's what I was thinking.
But like specifically in the way that they have a big fanned out tuft of long hairs there.
Like that. Yeah.
Feathers. Also, I think JW's back.
Yep, I see it.
Get up here.
I assume that Hammerschmiede is done, and you guys are working on the other thing now.
Yep.
The wish.
Yep.
The screen is completely black. Oh, there it goes.
I know. I just noticed. You'll love to see it. But let me show you how Hammerschmiede looks now. I still will probably do a little bit more on this. I experiment a little bit with colors and contrast afterwards.
Yeah, the big thing in the foreground is definitely what it needed, huh?
Yep.
Also, I'm sorry, buddy, but for extra emotional damage, only 2 of the carnivorans are present. Or no, 3. Sorry, 3. There's 3 carnivorans present.
It's fine. I
You
mean,
spent so long scaling them, though.
yeah. I mean, it was.
I mean, we will make the whole thing public anyway, so other people will have
That
possibility.
is true.
Yeah, we need to get another. We need to get another formation with the big mustelids.
Oh, there's several. Langabawang springs to mind.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Langabawang
Or no,
is.
it's Langabanweg.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that needs to be added at some point.
I mean,
Yeah.
isn't
I
it
just-
on the wheel?
No, Kubifora is.
Oh.
I think we had this discussion like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you have thought that it was on the wheel multiple times now.
That is.
Okay, I
I
can
feel like
dream.
I feel like we're having a déjà vu right now. Yeah.
I
Deja
mean,
vu?
like, there's a really cool composition I've had in mind if it ever gets put on the wheel and picked, of like some elephants walking across the shoreline, disturbing a bunch of seabirds and stuff, since we have both like multiple faunas throughout there.
Oh, something in that direction. I was thinking for New Egypt.
Yeah.
With hadrosaurs on the beach.
There
Stuff like
are
that.
so many birds. There are so many birds at that, like at the Pleistocene Africa, for locality. There's so many.
A rare
There's like
a rare treat. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a more inland area, like that's a more savanna. There's a like I believe like river ecosystem, and then there's just like coastal.
Mm-hmm.
It'll suck that we'll need to pick from those because they're all very diverse faunas.
London clay moment.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
clock is ticking with that one.
Do.
Yeah, I need to. We haven't really represented like Cenozoic Europe all that much, which sort of sucks because Cenozoic Europe is very cool. Like we just added both of the ones that we had onto the wheel. Messel is left actually.
Yeah.
There's definitely at least a few more that could be really good.
Also, this is the sort of thing I meant with the big tuft of hair that common eland have on the on a
Yep.
chunk of their dewlap.
No.
It looks funky. I could easily see that being feathers on a hadrosaur dewlap.
I feel like I had some image here that I wanted to do with something like this. Where
Yeah.
was it?
We need like a Cenozoic or like a later Cenozoic European herpetofauna.
That would be fun.
Yeah. I know there's big monitors in a few places.
Yeah, showing a Varanus locality, like a
Especially
place
from
with
Greece.
Varanus in Europe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely think that the formation that we currently have isn't going to be the last time we show
What was
Greece
it?
off in the Cenozoic.
Varanus Marathon or something like that? Maratoni? That's not sunrise. That's a forest fire.
Blip.
Blip indeed. Oh, but for context, JW, the wish is Uranosaurus in the sunrise.
Yeah, I knew about it being a rhinoceros, but I didn't know
Yeah.
the other stuff.
Oh, Interiano. I guess that is a bit of an odd place for a beard, but Archosaurs already did that, but kind of worse. Turkeys.
Yeah.
They don't even have it on a dewlap. They just have a big long tuft sticking straight out of their chest.
Feather placement can be weird.
Yes, they are just generally messed up.
I mean, look at where feathers can be in birds. It's
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah.
they're on most places.
Yeah, but certain birds can like go further than the usual. I mean, look at owls having feathers all the way down to the toes, and on the toes, and under the toes. And then corvids putting tons of feathers in front of their eyes, even bristles, and then there's stuff like bellbirds.
Now that's a beard.
Bellbirds. Oh boy.
How does he even fly with that?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
Fair point.
That? Nope, not that. I think I will actually do this piece vertical.
I was looking for like Miocene stuff, and I found the Leventa fauna list from like 1977 again.
Oh
There's so
boy.
much stuff. There's so much stuff that would have all been living together.
And it's probably longer now.
I mean, yeah, it absolutely is. This is 50 years old, and like the authors from this paper aren't known for like splitting a bunch of stuff.
Beautiful.
searching through papers, I randomly got to one talking about the stuff, the state that Neurologus is from. I did not realize there was a big snake there.
Ooh.
Oh,
see a
I saw
viper.
that too recently. I also did not know.
Yeah. They say that in the abstract that it might have arrived on the island during the salinity crisis, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'd expect most of the fauna there did.
Don't know if they give an estimate. Okay, so I mean, 2 meters is not bad for a viper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty sizable. Hmm.
I don't think much has come from it since. I'm just sort of looking at the name of the locality.
Hmm.
You know something funny?
Hmm.
No.
Through looking this up, Neurologus is found on the same, I believe, island it is on. Yeah, it's on the same island as that really good Gorgonopsid postcrania from last year.
Oh.
Yeah, Mallorca has some nice fossils.
That's weird
I guess
geology.
I
Mhm.
guess when we get to that piece, we could maybe have some fossil interactions with the big
Yeah.
bunny.
The Balearic Islands in general have some interesting history.
Yeah.
Didn't you do a size chart of this place, or was it just
I have
yourself?
the beginning of a size chart.
Ooh.
The thing is that within relatively short time, there was a lot happening here.
Yeah.
Like there's a faunal interchange happening. Like for a very short interval, we have probably an overlap of Neurolagus and Myotragus, for example. And I would like to have find the sweet spot where that exactly happens and what was around there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's a 2016 paper. I did find the name of the locality, so maybe we'll just search through things like that. Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure they're from the same fauna, though. Stratosugops.
Mm.
Like both islands might have shared the same fauna.
Mallorca and Mallorca?
Maybe I'm looking through
No,
this.
not quite. There is some overlap.
Oh, it might be at NB1 is where the other guy is.
Mm.
I'll need to compare them. Oh, there's a lot of birds from Elaroka.
Yeah.
And so many German tourists.
Oh, there's also an Urans there.
Frog.
Hmm. This reminds me that I should probably start working on the size chart for next week. Soon, at least.
There shouldn't be that many things.
There's a lot of rodents.
Rodents.
I don't think all of them are published quite yet, but there are, from what I read on a small thing, like that might be like an abstract of some sort. There are at least 28 species of birds.
Yep. Then you saw the same thing I saw.
Yeah. Some of it has been published, like a duck or two, I think. I just don't know how we're gonna find environmental stuff. That's, I feel like, gonna be the most difficult part.
Yeah, I haven't found that much yet either.
Yeah. Maybe we just look at papers going over like the climate of Italy during the Miocene.
Potentially. Yeah.
Yeah.
Found something. Looking at the Prologus paper.
Ooh, would the horsetail brush come in handy here?
Not for these masses.
Mm.
Doesn't help that it's a fissure filling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're fighting against quarry. It's in the middle of a quarry.
Oh.
What is in the middle of
Mm.
Corey?
The Gargano fauna, like the
Ah,
fault that they're within.
Great.
There was a lot of work during like the early 2010s, though. Apparently, like extensive work. I did find a more proper name for the fauna.
yeah, the Microtia fauna.
Not even that.
Oh, there's another.
I believe Tierra Rosa fauna.
Hmm.
I'll post it in chat. This seems to be one of the more common names at this point, named after the deposit itself. Or it's one of the more common names at this point, if not the most common. Apparently there's a slightly older fauna with hoplitomerics and stuff nearby.
Hmm.
Materials methods. Just anything on climate.
May I bring up something entirely unrelated but very whimsical that I just found?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Someone just posted this on Blue Sky, and I love this so much.
Let me see.
Look
The
what they did to the
creature.
stump.
Listump.
I swear, if we put googly eyes on various objects, the world would be a much better place.
Maxine, welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow.
Welcome.
We should we should simply just ask Petite to do a climate map for us. Simply.
Hmm.
It's as simple as that. He needs to be silenced. Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome to How Cursed Can I Make Uranus?
Mm-hmm. An awful beast.
Oh yeah. Something that someone suggested while you were gone, back when we were trying to figure out for the formation piece, was Valley of the Whales.
Oh, Wadi Ahlitan.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah.
There were some specimens at the museum that me and Dynamo went to, and there was a lot more than I thought there was. I thought it was just a bunch of like Dorodon and
Oh no, there's
Basilosaurus, but
quite a bit.
there's even just full crabs.
Yeah, this stuff.
Quack. Yeah, Muricerium. Turtle.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, crud muffins! I didn't even realize that's Gigantophis vertebrae.
Hmm. That is.
Wow.
And I think the shark teeth, based off of that tiny text I can see, is just Carcharodon.
Or Carcharinus.
Or, yeah, Carcharinus would make more sense. And
No idea.
and then,
I should have gotten a closer photo of the signage.
yeah, then Protosiren, some sort of sawfish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tempted, once I have more time, to go through the Valley of the Whale Wikipedia page and actually add a proper fauna list.
Mm.
Because right now it's history, fossils, geology, wildlife, and tourism.
Yeah, there isn't that much.
Ah. Hmm. Oh, also, did y'all look in Twitch chat?
Oh,
No. Oof.
mm.
This will be useful. Thank you very much.
Indeed, indeed. For a second there, I was afraid that I was looking at spam.
Yeah. You know what? The whole basal Sirenian thing is much funnier now to me, now that I'm looking at the taxal list of all the Sirenians from this area, and the fact that we have both like Proto-Siren and just full-on
Yeah,
dugongs.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the reasons why I wanted basal Serenians in the Eocene Lemuria event. Because it's weird, they overlap quite a bit. And there's no apparent reason why you couldn't have both.
Yeah.
Yeah. There were 3 genera there. Look what He Needs to Be Silenced is working on in other talking text.
Ooh.
No.
Big boy.
Oh boy. The heck?
I mean, it's
What?
a descendant
Clunk.
of his cursorial one.
Oh.
I assume, at least.
Consider me intrigued. I feel like it might have proportionately bigger feet. If it's that bulky, but I like it.
Yeah, that could be good. Okay, to be fair, moose. And a lot of large ungulates. If he goes that route with them.
Consider it's not on hooves.
True, actually. Give it hoofs.
No! Actually,
Bovarosuchus, but
Bovidasuchus. Oh no.
I mean, those guys were able to walk on pretty small feet. Like, obviously they weren't this big, but like you can start probably looking at those guys.
This is all just heinous.
Apparently back in October, like I'm looking at stuff for like Surviving Earth at the moment. I'm going on a little rabbit hole. Apparently they posted like a thing when they confirmed that that Surviving Earth is like was wrapping up filming and stuff, which teased some things apparently.
Huh.
One of the things relates to the ankylosaur bloat and float.
Oh.
They have a shark near it and a Astarkid landing on the bloat and float.
Oh.
Interesting.
Also, I think they have images, or like 2 images of trying to think of 2 images of Gabriel's Lissawikia. Like just like
Oh.
very tiny. Like let me post an off topic. This was posted back in October.
Xenospire, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome.
I might be a little bit biased based off of like what we just added to the wheel, but what looks like Pagomastics near a bunch of sauropods might just be Elliot.
Oh, that thing,
You
yeah.
can see it.
Hmm.
Someone also pointed out that there's like a puppet that looks like it could be a short-faced bear. Like puppet in an image from Impossible Pictures, so that could be fun.
Interesting.
Especially because you could see like in that photo, like near where the people are at the top, like where that wolf is howling and stuff, you could see them near a campfire with a bear.
Hmm.
There is
Yeah.
a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
I feel like when the show releases next year, it will be very obvious what this is referencing. Like all of this is referencing.
When all is revealed.
Oh wait, you have a tree hole there. Joggins might show up. You have a little a little lizard with a forest fire and like a abandoned tree hole or like abandoned stump. Maybe showing Joggins or something
That
similar.
could be, yeah. Yeah.
That would actually be great. Like legitimately.
Yeah.
So many things we have thought were interesting. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Yeah, with that silhouette.
Yes.
Oh, good heavens. Gosh.
Yes.
Did you just give it the like Parasaurolophus treatment?
Basically.
Mm.
It looks so stupid.
That's the plan.
Have you drawn a rhinoceros before?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The go uh the Go Meister, Yash has done a hadrosaur or an iguanodontian based off of that image.
Or the
The very square cow.
the cows. Yeah. Have done that. With a new iguanodontian that was described last year from the West X formation.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, comparing the skeletals, is there any reason why people don't give other hadrosaurs the same amount of neck thickness that people give like Corythosaurus and Parasaurolophus? Is it just people don't really translate it, or is there
There
actually
are
something
no. I think that's mostly just people not thinking about that.
there?
There is, to my knowledge, no reason why it shouldn't be the case in other hadrosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
People are going to be very confused.
Mm.
Good.
There's so many neck folds. It's so wrinkly.
Mm-hmm. Now, will you be putting any sort of pattern on the sail?
I don't think so. I don't really see a reason
Hmm.
for it. I think it just works so much more. It's just so much more effective as just a big shape.
Yep.
Like if I put, for example, a bunch of spots here, I feel like that just distracts from the overall thing.
Yeah.
What I could try.
Ooh.
Just testing. That could work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'm basically done.
I did not know we had a weirdly. Yeah, I'm just looking at stuff, but there's like a weirdly young Arceusy from Peru that someone posted.
Oh yeah, I
Didn't
just
know
saw
they're
that post.
I'll post it here for people who've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
From what he said to Darren, it's not Neogene, but it's pretty close.
Which is very interesting.
Based on that, it makes me think that you would just see this thing swimming around with toothed whales.
Mm-hmm. Early toothed and baleen whales.
But also from what he said, Paleo Aldo said, it won't be, it'll be like a decade or two before, like,
Yeah.
it becomes a cool idea from being published because of how much material there is,
Yeah, it makes sense.
which
Also, I'll
sucks.
be right back.
Okay, done.
I assume this is going to be the end of the stream.
Yep. Unfortunately. But because I have to wake up relatively early to give food to the cats and medication to the guinea pig is yeah. Makes it hard to keep up my usual sleep schedule. Let's see actually what were the previous versions of Uranosaurus I've done. The first drawing I did on stream was a portrait. Oh, this year. And the other one was a flocking sketch.
Old!
A little bit younger. But yeah, this is quite a difference. That's a really bad anatomy what I did here. Oh god. Why did I put the nostrils so high up on the skull? I have no idea. Ah, well. Unfortunately. Although there's tons of new discoveries I would love to cover on the stream, I need to get some sleepy time. Okay. We looked at some more takes on Uranosaurus tonight, but most importantly, we finished, at least to 99%, Hammerschmiede. I will fiddle around a little bit with some settings here still. But that's basically it. One of the most diverse and interesting Miocene localities from Europe. Okay, guys, this would be everything for guys for tonight. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially next week for flocking and Gargano, Miocene Pliocene of Italy. Good night.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
The
back.
stream is ending.